Hello, everybody. This is Casey. I am here to do our spiritual talk for tonight. And we will talk about Lady Haniel, also Archangel Lady Haniel. Okay. So, how's everybody tonight? And welcome to all the new subscribers. I am just blown away. We have like 80 new subscribers this week. Hey, Snow Queen, how are you doing, hon? We have 80 new subscribers this week, hon. Hi, Triple Moon. How you doing, both of you? You shared my channel. Thank you, hon. I'm just totally. I've never had 80 new subscribers in a week. I'm just blown away. Thank you for sharing the channel. And I've been going in and watching some of yours to get your minutes up. Darlene. Yes, I've heard of quantum healing. But there's different aspects of quantum healing. What are you doing, hon? Let us know what you're doing. And is it working? That's the thing. Is it working? And how are you doing, Darlene? Are you feeling better tonight? Oh, I know, hon, and I'm trying to get your hours watched. Once we get up to 1,000, it says now, since Sunday, they've watched 75 hours. Okay? They've watched 75 hours on my channel. So it's awesome. Thank you. Good for you, hun. Yep, I have almost 2,500 hours watched. So I've got the same problem you got, Snow Queen. Oh. Did you try the ginger at all, hun? I swear by ginger. And you might look around at some of the health food stores and see if they carry that ginger brew. It's Reed's ginger brew. Instead of taking the pills, you can drink that ginger brew. It helps with food poisoning. It helps with stomach problems, everything, hun. I hate when you guys are sick. Yeah, she was going through a lot, wasn't she? Hi, Easy. How you doing tonight? Yeah, because I know they sell ginger pills even at Walmart, hun. If you can get some ginger pills, you know. I'm just suggesting you try it. It does wonderful stuff. I'm doing good, hun. I'm doing good. How's your week been? Anybody got any special plans for 4th of July? A quartz, spirit quartz with pyrite in it. Ooh. Yeah, I bet you are. And I'm sure some of the toxicity from that whole trip probably contributed to it on some level too, hon. You know, it's dangerous. I stay home. She went to visit family, Triple Moon. Yeah. They used to have the best fireworks here. They used to go over here to the fairgrounds and the fireworks would be right above us. But the last couple of years, they've been shifting the donations toward doing some some renting like a screen and having movies and stuff for people. So, but it's been raining. We're not in a drought here. They could have did something. So. I stay home most of the time too. But I swear this dog reads my mind. Hi, spirit monkey, how you doing? So the dog, when I get up in the morning, I think, I gotta go do this and that today. It'll be cool enough. Maybe I'll take the dog with me. I'm thinking this. She follows me around and stares in my face. I know, honey. You're awesome. Yeah, yeah. I'm doing good, spirit monkey. So this morning I got up and I go help at the food bank on Fridays. You practice some of those things, yeah. So and she got up this morning. She's following me around, looking at my face. She wouldn't even go out to go potty. She wanted, yeah, she knew I was going to go somewhere. Good for you, spirit monkey. I'm glad they helped. That's why we passed the tools out. But the thing is, like I said, you guys are awesome because you guys are the ones that do the work. You know? Yeah, animals are cool. With varying success, huh? You could always, if you think about her, you could always send it back to her. Because sometimes you'll be picking up when she's thinking about you. But if you've cut the cords and you haven't allowed her to detach, she's going to feel it on some level and she may reach out, you know. Be interesting to see, because a lot of times you cut cords with somebody, they get a hold of you right away. You know what, Snow Queen? I'm just glad that you found something that's finally helping you, okay? I know. That was bothering me in the picture. I ran into a gal today that just found out she was celiac. We sat in the parking lot at the food bank and talked for 2.5 hours. Yeah. It's hard. It's hard. But he might be picking up some aggression from his master too. This is, question everything, hun, and find this is why there's so many different healing techniques out there, Snow Queen, because some people respond to different things. One person might respond to Reiki, another one might respond to acupuncture. Everybody's different. Everybody's going to respond to something else, and I'm just grateful that you found something that would help. But see, you reached out, and I think that was the object of the lesson here. You had to find what works for you, and I'm proud of you for going out and finding what works for you. I try to empower you guys to do that. You know. So Canary asked the universe, what would it take for me to get an offer for a house quickly? Ask some questions around it. Just, you know what, hon? Just Don't regret it, because you want something that's right for you, okay? Yes, you can be a backup mod. Let me do that. Add as a moderator. Okay, you're a moderator. But the thing is, you guys are the heroes because I supply the tools. It's up to you to use them or not, you know? But you know what? So ask the universe what else is possible here. Canary, what else is possible here? Good for you. Okay, so the topic tonight, right now, is whatever you guys want to talk about. But I do have, we're going to work on Archangel Haniel tonight, too. But I know, hon, but you know what? Allow the universe to bring you something better. So when you, like, sometimes you got, say, okay, you ask for an apartment, Canary, okay? Kind of give a little bit of specifications out what you want and ask for this or something better, okay, hon? And Spirit Monkey, the universe will give you whatever you ask for, but you've got to work for it too. It's not going to hand you something on a silver plate. Okay? You've got to make the effort. You're asking for healing, but you're sitting around and you're not doing anything to heal yourself, you know, then it's not going to work. And sometimes that's why I think the Tower card is when you have asked the universe for something and you haven't followed through, the universe is going to come and shake things up so you can follow through in what you asked for, you know? Snow Queen, we're so glad that you're here, hon. We're glad we opened up alternative ways of healing for you, okay? So ask the universe, what would it take for me to find the right apartment at the right time in the right place for the right amount of money? If you believe that you would get the silver plate, but you've got to make the effort sometimes to be in the position to get that silver plate, you know? Give me a mansion or something better. Exactly. That's okay. You know what, Spirit Monkey, just be yourself. That's what, because one of the girls made me cry. One of my mods made me cry because as I was signing out that night, she says, "Thank you for letting me be who I am." And that's one of the objects of the channel is we do not have a place to meet. We don't have other people of like mind to talk to, you know, and we meet here and everybody feels safe and can talk about things. But you have the ability to manifest things, Spirit Monkey. So give gratitude for the ability to manifest things. Exactly, Snow Queen. That's what I'm trying to tell everybody. I'm giving you the tools to work on yourself because nobody heals you, but you heal yourself. Okay? Why are you going to go out and pay somebody to facilitate you healing yourself? Because you do it on your own level anyway. I'm trying to show you. I'm trying to empower you to make choices and decisions in your life and to find your own healing, what works best for you. I don't know everything, okay? And I kind of put it out to the universe. Okay, universe, please, I don't want to go through any more of these illnesses to find all these healing techniques. Just show them to me and I will pass on the information, you know? Exactly, Snow Queen. Good for you. Good for you, girl. We've been working on empowering you to make choices and decisions and to believe that you could be healed. We've been trying to get you to see that for a long time. I am so grateful to the universe that you are seeing that now. You know, and it's just like, you know, like I said, you can plant a seed. You can talk to somebody that has an illness. You can tell them, yeah, you can suggest a healing technique or something that you know that would work for him, and then you stand back. It has to become their idea a lot of times, because if you tell them about something, people are programmed. The doctors know everything, okay, a lot, and they won't try anything different. But they have to be open and receptive to the healing techniques or the herb or whatever, you know. You're having a Mandela moment. Physician, heal thyself. Exactly. Exactly. If I'm going to recommend a couple books if anybody's interested. One is The Biology of Belief by Bruce Lipton. Okay. The other one is Molecules of Emotion by Candace Pert. They recommended that last one when I went to school for integrated therapeutic practices. I'm so happy you looked for something else, hon. I'm so happy, Snow Queen, that you looked for something else, okay? this you can't tell me the last year and a half hasn't been major uh Mandela moments for everybody. You know, just having to slow down to listen, to slow down enough to hear what spirit has to say to you was huge. Oh, I had an argument. I was telling this lady today, I had an argument with the doctors. They were telling me, well, you have to do this, that, and that. I said, no, I don't. That's a theory of the moment. And he goes, what do you mean? I said, well, let me give you an example. I said, 40 years ago, you guys said candida didn't exist. To this day, they still think that only people that have cancer and go through chemo get candida, or somebody with AIDS, okay? I said, and you guys all said that probiotics was a scam. I said, now you're recommending everybody to take probiotics every time they're on an antibiotic. I said, it's all the theory of the day. Yeah. So when that fear response comes up, hun, throw it into the bubble and see if that'll clear it. Now, this is a lesson. Tiffany has changed her whole life in the last 2 years. She lost 85 pounds. She has gone through major, major spiritual growth, and she used the bubble technique. She messaged me a couple months back. She goes, I'm trying to clear this, and it's not clearing. Who does it belong to? If you can't clear it in the bubble technique, then ask, is it even mine? Send it back to source for healing. Bees are impossible according to science, yeah. And this is one of the things, I think last year they passed legislation in California. The doctors do not have to take nutrition classes. If you want to look at some diseases on how to heal some of them, talk to a veterinarian. Because about 90% of the diseases we have, they treat in animals with some kind of vitamin or mineral. So, Spirit Monkey, all that fear, okay, is coming up, hun, for you to clear it. And like I said, if it doesn't clear, then start asking, who does it belong to, and send it back, okay? Now listen to these girls, okay? Because these ladies have been with me for a while, and they've experienced a little bit of everything, okay? Fear is the enemy. It puts lines in the face. But those, you know what? Every one of those lines shows everything that you've accomplished, everything that you've been through and have learned wisdom from, okay? You can also just send her love, and you can put, okay, universe, I'm going to put her into your hands, okay? It may not, this is what I was telling you the other night. Who does it belong to? So, Spirit Monkey, close your eyes. Yeah. Pink with green and blue. Yeah. Okay. I want you to close your eyes, Spirit Monkey. I want you to take a couple deep breaths and relax. And I want you to give me the first number that pops in your head when I ask you this question, okay? So I'll give you a minute. So, Spirit Monkey, what percentage of that fear that you were feeling is yours? First number that pops in your head, hon. Okay, so 88% of that fear is not even yours. So all the fear that I am carrying that is not mine, send it back to source for healing. So we worked with Spirit Monkey the other night on some cord cutting and cleansing. Yeah. But just remember, hun. Okay. Yeah. But are you doing it specifically for that fear? Send that fear back also, hun, because 88% of that fear is not even yours. Are you noticing a shift when you're sending back all the energy that's not yours? It might be that you have to specify. You clear any negative, but like I said, sometimes if the bubble will not clear it, then it's not even yours. Okay? Myrrh oil, yeah. And burn myrrh and white copal brings angels. Yeah. But make sure, hon, that do you have any mutual friends with her family? Yeah. And like I said, you can put up a floating mirror, okay, that will move with any energy that she sends towards you, okay? And if you what did you go in and watch? Did in yeah. Did any of you go in and watch the liquid fish video? That for me was huge. Hi Judy, how are you tonight? Good for you. Okay, but the fish one. So I taught somebody the fish one the other night, and she was amazed because she goes, "Oh my gosh, I'm pushing all this in." She says, "I'm visualizing because my thing is okay, healing my body. Okay, I was walking through with her doing the fish technique, and she says, "Oh my gosh," she says, "I see all this sludge coming out at the top at the end." So it was coming out in a different way for her. Yeah. Well, if you get a chance, Snow Queen, go ahead and watch it. There's two videos in there. One's like 2 minutes and one's like 3 minutes or something, and he shows you how to do. It's an Atlantean technique, and I found that because of the B12 deficiency and the kidney problems. And I'm telling you, within 24 hours, I noticed a huge shift. But my thing is, okay, universe, I'm asking to quit going through all these illnesses to find all these healing techniques, you know? Let me just find out about the healing techniques and then I can recommend them, you know? Are you also doing your grounding and spiritual protection? Okay. Make sure you do your grounding and your spiritual protection. Okay. You used your shield. Good for you. Yeah. I knew what you were talking about. Shall we go in and talk about the Archangel now? Canary's here. Okay, let's go in and talk about Archangel Haniel. Let me pull my notes up. She's the Archangel, angelic high priest of the Sacred Feminine Ministry School. She carries within her all the lost wisdom of the old ways for the times of the past when women knew that they were magical creatures and openly celebrated their divinity. Oh, where did it go? I touched it and it jumped. Okay, she's feisty. Okay. She's fresh, edgy, and exciting to be around. Haniel means grace, which is a feminine quality of compassion, humility, and trust. She can help you develop these virtues with the power of grace. You learn to glide through life like a beautiful swan, appearing posed on the exterior, even if your feet are padding away for dear life beneath you. She's the angel of illusions, and it can help you to see right through people of low integrity and dishonesty. Are we not getting the... Hold on, let me check. I'm wondering if it froze. Where are you? Okay, it's the same. Okay, it says you'll learn to glide through life like a beautiful swan, appearing posed on the exterior, even, if you're padding away for dear life beneath you. She's the angel. Okay, I did that. She's the angel of all things associated with feminine energy, such as intuition, the moon, magic, emotions, nurturing, birthing, shedding, and creating. Her earthly roles that I'm highlighting within this book include teaching dreamtime skills, such as lucid dreaming, reinitiating you into the women's wisdom and showing you how to cycle with the moon. She's very much connected to the unicorns, and it's likely that she'll be accompanied by at least one when she comes through. If my clients have needed cleansing on a really deep level, then the unicorns in her service have helped out by using their third eye spiral horn of light to blitz through stubborn, dense energy, transforming down to the cellular structure of one's makeup. She's very calming. She's closely connected to the moon and the element of water. Don't be surprised if unexpressed emotions come to the surface when you're working with her. You find your energy purges through the shedding of gentle tears, but she'll remain with you when you're feeling down or depressed. She always feels relieved. You'll always feel relieved, lighter, and clearer if this occurs. She'll hold you in a compassionate nature. She'll hold you in a compassionate embrace and allow you to express your true feelings in a place free from judgment. She reminds us that it's better out than in. And she's also represented by the moon in the tarot. She's the queen of the night and illuminates things that we may prefer to avoid looking at. She's the angel to call upon when you doubt a person's loyalty or are feeling suspicious. She'll bring all frenemies and deceptive people to light. She can help you with developing intuition, guiding you through the shadow work, and that's what we talk about with the moon, clearing menstrual issues, weeding out liars, and covering the truth, cleansing and balancing your emotions, understanding your own cycles, developing a rhythm with the universe, creating ceremony, manifesting wishes, conjuring magic, banishing negative energy, increasing self-empowerment, healing the sacral chakra, activating the causal chakra, meeting your unicorn, hosting women's gatherings, and banishing insomnia. Her number vibration is 10, the number that signifies new beginnings on the horizon, as well as the endings and completion of cycles. Her animals are wolves and swans. Wolves are the animal totem of the moon and of the pack, our tribe. Swans represent her purity, connection to water, and her grace. Her etheric companion is the unicorn. You may feel emotions rise to the surface when she's close by. Tears of joy are often common. You may notice an increase in your intuition, and you may experience very vivid dreams after calling her in. Her flowers are moonflowers and evening primrose flowers that choose to face the light even when they're in the dark. She's the angel of the moon, which has a massive influence upon our personal and collective energies. We've all heard stories of people losing it during a full moon, hence the word lunatic. You may also have been cautioned that results can take time when the moon is void of course. With our lives being so closely affected by the influence of the moon, it makes perfect sense that familiarizing yourself with her cycle would be of great benefit, even an ally to you. By consciously aligning your energy or menstrual cycle with the phases of the moon, you gain additional opportunities to better understand and know yourself. You'll discover where your perfect window of timing lie in to plant, pause, reap, or end. Lady Haniel urges you to grab your diary, Google the current mood phase, and map out those optimal timings for you as an individual. For example, I'd never begin a new diet regime 2 days before my moon time or on the cusp of a full moon. This is because it would potentially be setting myself up for a failure, as during these periods my emotions are heightened, making me more inclined to give in to comfort food. The optimal time for me to embark on a detox would be either at the onset of the new moon or just after my moon time, when I have the energy that's more vibrant and I'm mentally ready for a challenge. It's a perfect time for anything. So it talks about putting your crystals out under the moon, putting a jug of water with spring water, put it in the window on the night of a full moon. Put your intention by placing your hands over the water, and then allow it to manifest. What else does it say? Sometimes she works with Lady Hope. They're both keepers of different aspects of women's wisdom. Lady Haniel helps women with menstrual issues, whereas Lady Hope will offer you support around fertility and pregnancy. Lady Haniel is also a ceremonialist. She rejoices when we mark the changes in seasons and when we're initiated into rites of passage, a lovely tradition that's been lost among the modernization of the ages. So it's the maiden, that's the time of your first menstrual, the wise woman, and the crone. Those who honor the magic mystery, not just in women, but in life itself, would be the ones to initiate girls into womanhood. They used to do this with celebratory rituals and atonement. In some traditions, a woman would be initiated into a red tent, a place where you would rest and scry for visions and guidance when the veils between the worlds are most thin. She points out the importance of honoring your body through rites of passage. She says in our process of evolution and change, rites help us to accept who and what we are, to help us to embrace our purpose. A woman initiated into the motherhood rite finds it much easier to let go of her career to embrace this stage in her life, pregnancy, because she knows it's temporary. She feels as though she has permission to focus on her current purpose of raising a child without having to excel and work at the same time. Another aspect we've been conditioned to fear is aging. We're taught to try to delay this process of evolving into our wise women self. The most revered aspect of womanhood in ancient traditions. But what if instead of feeling depressed around the arrival of gray hairs, we welcomed them? How liberating would it feel if rather than dyeing your hair, you showed off your silver locks that have been moonstruck with the wisdom of the grandmothers? So there's 4 rites The first menses, that's woman, maidenhood, motherhood, first pregnancy, enchantress, explorer, wild woman, and the crone, the menopause years. Oh, quit doing that. It's jumping me all over the place. Where in the world did it go? Oh my goodness. Did I go that far back? Gosh. I'm doing this on a Kindle. And it jumped me back 2 chapters. At least I think it did. There it is. Come on. I think it's the next one. Jump me back 5 chapters. Where are you? Wheel? So, okay, so because the priestesses and wise women had to go underground, as women, we now find ourselves with no heritage. Unless you're exceptionally lucky, you probably have no elders bestowing you with your ancestral wisdom or to look up to for guidance. However, your circumstances can still enable you to reclaim these teachings. The angels can be your guides, as they have been for me. We're the generation who is instigating massive change. We are the founders of a new golden heritage that will serve our daughters to ensure that they're empowered with the wisdom that we never received. If this kind of talk gives you goosebumps, if it ignites a fire in your soul, then get to know Lady Haniel. She'll draw back the timeline so that you can access all the information that by birthright is yours. She draws like-minded women together to educate and empower one another. She oversees development circles and moon lodges. She loves watching us mending our broken bonds and recreating our sisterhood. If you've been alone in your journey so far or are seeking more from your current circles, call in the Lady Haniel to align you with your spiritual tribe. And that's kind of what we do here. This is like a spiritual tribe, our spiritual family. So her counterpart is Archangel Nathaniel. They're closely connected with nature. To where Lady Haniel is the angel of above, the moon, Nathaniel is the angel of below, the earth. She shows us how to tune to our watery feelings, and Archangel Nathaniel will help us to clear them as we pull them from our thoughts and release or cleanse them using our bodies. These angels are keepers of the light blue diamond ray. This fragment of God's light can be used to connect us to all of the moons in the universe. Their etheric portal is located at the Pyramid of the Moon in Mexico. And Archangel Nathaniel is one of the lesser known angels. Okay. Although he's becoming increasingly more popular on Earth because of the growing mass awareness of the law of attraction. His name means gift of God, or God has given, and demonstrates his ability to find the gifts and blessings in all. He's one of the angels who can help you to attract opportunities, to bring more abundance into your life, to feel happy and grateful for what you already have. He'll help you manifest whatever you need to enable you to complete your life's mission. He may also offer you insight into the next phase of your purpose. It says he also lived as John the Baptist. During that lifetime, he demonstrated miracles and performed rebirthing ceremonies using the power of water. Water is a powerful gateway into other realms. He takes a particular shine to the single dads, care providers, and those mentally injured fighting in the service of others. Under the law of grace, it only takes a prayer from a loved one to allow Archangel Nathaniel to help our men who suffer in silence to find a shoulder to cry on. Oh my God, that's going to make me cry. Together, Archangel Nathaniel and Haniel, given in grace, become God has given grace. Venus Blue, how are you doing tonight, hon? So her gemstones are moonstone, rainbow moonstone, selenite, labradorite, opal, amethyst, and celestite. And what else? Is there anything else we need to... Oh, here's a ritual to shed negativity during moon time. Okay. Or the dark moon phase if you don't bleed. So a pencil and paper, a black candle to banish, or white candle to purify, whatever feels more appropriate. At the outset of moon time or dark moon phase, answer these questions in relation to the last month. Are you holding on to any unwanted anger? Have you taken offense at anyone or anything? Are you harboring any hard feelings toward any other person? If you've had sex, who was it with this month? If so, can you feel their energy in your womb space? Is there anyone else who's draining your womb space energy? Trust that whoever first comes to mind is the right one you need to work with. What are you ready to release? Oh, gosh. I'm going to not do this on this Kindle anymore. Come on. You know, it was funny because one of my oldest daughter, she says, oh, I didn't know that everybody that you sleep with, you carry their energy around in your body for the rest of your life. Changed her behavior in it real quick. Oh my gosh. Quit doing that to me. That's... She helps with lucid dreaming. Let's see. What are you ready to release? Call in Lady Haniel by placing your hands into the prayer position. Whisper or sing her name 3 times. Go outside or look out from a window and face the moon if it's visible. Place your hands over your sacral chakra and recite, with the moon time I am aligned with the powers of She, with nature both and within and without me. I am ready to release, and list what you're ready to release. And all negativity I carry both consciously and unconsciously. Exercising caution, burn the list with the candle flame. Smash the candle or allow it to burn down without leaving it unattended for safety reasons. Then dispose of it outside of your home. Place your hands in a prayer position, look up and give thanks to Lady Haniel. For the next 2 nights, do the same thing. And then look up at the moon, place your hands on your sacral chakra and recite the decree once again. Visualize the flame burning your list. I've seen some fabulous results with this exercise over the years. When in tune with the moon, we women are oh so magical. And she helps with lucid dreaming. And it says lucid dreaming's a whole lot of fun. It's a spiritual playground. What else? She says to keep a journal of your lucid dreaming. What else? Yeah. So that's basically it for her. Welcome, Venus Blue. We're happy to see you here, hon. We were talking about the Archangel Lady Haniel and her counterpart, Archangel Nathaniel. So we've been talking about Judy, we've been talking about the feminine archangels for about 3 months now. And it seems like a lot of people seem to experience whatever archangel we talk about at that point in time. They seem to experience some of the things that we're talking about during that week. So it's been pretty interesting. So does anybody have anything else they want to talk about tonight? Or is everybody just being quiet? Did we lose Snow Moon? Because she's in the middle of the night in the UK. And so is Candy. Whoa! It says there's 6 people here, but it's only showing Venus Blue is active. Where'd everybody go? I know it's summer. I know it's Friday nights. Is anybody out there? You're here? Yeah. I'm glad you're still here. Any particular topic anybody wants to talk about tonight? Or their week? You know? I think they all deserted me tonight. So do you ladies have anything in particular you want to talk about? This is your forum. You know, it says spiritual talk, but we usually end up talking about everything. We talk about health. We talk about herbs. Yeah, somebody pick a topic. Whatever you guys want to talk about. We talk about everything here. So I recommended to the lady I was talking to today, I recommend all you ladies read the book When God Was a Woman, because the women were the head of the priest. They were the priestesses. They were head of the temples. They ran all the ceremonies until a certain group of men took exception to that, conquered all the women, made them property. And, you know, we're still kind of fighting that today. Well, you know what? I'm glad you're here, Judy. We do spiritual talk. Like I said, we end up talking about everything. We talk about health. We talk about family. This is just like a little family group, you know. So it's we help people with healing. Since this is your first time here, hon, I would check out my playlist. There's a playlist in there called Classes. It's got how to cut cords. It's got the bubble technique on how to clear things. It's got Who Does It Belong To, that teaches you to send back any energy that's not yours. It's got the liquid fish. That's a healing technique too. What else is in there? I need to add a couple. I need to add one for grounding, one for spiritual protection, and one how to create your own sacred room in your mind. Sacred room. And I need to redo the chords one. So, does everybody ground and put up spiritual protection? We could talk about that tonight. Because that's the first thing you should do when you get into spirituality. Somebody should teach you to ground and protect. Because if you do not ground and protect, you don't know what you're drawing in. Yeah. That's why I started the channel, because this is turning into a support system for like-minded people, because we don't have anybody to talk about all the things, the experiences and stuff that we go through. So it's like a support system. And my thing is, grounding and protection first, and we need a support system for each other, because if we do not understand some of the things that we're going through and can't talk about it with somebody, we're going to think we're going nuts, for one thing. Okay? And with the tarot, do not give your power away to a reading. It's only a way to have the energy around you. I try to empower you to make choices and decisions, not to give you power away to a reading. Because I could give you a reading and you could say, I don't like the way that direction is going, so I'm going to make a choice and I'm going to change it. Just remember always that you have free will. That's the greatest gift. That's the most important thing, okay? Then, how do we change the world? One person at a time. We're here to support each other through everything we're going through. We all have weird experiences that pop up. How do you who does it belong to? Okay, as an empath, how much of everybody else's energy do we pick up? Okay. Somebody was in here earlier. 12% of everything they were experiencing was theirs. 88% of it wasn't. You send it back to source for healing. Quit carrying everybody else's energy. I did my first psychic fair in my life in April. This gal, it'd been quiet all weekend. This was Sunday. It was the last day. A few more people came in because the weather was good, okay? I'm sitting down. I have 2 people signed up, and there's a gal pacing the floor. She's a nervous wreck. She's shaking, okay? She says, I just know I need to talk to her. I just know that I need to talk to her. Seems that I had exactly what she needed. She's an empath, and she believed that because she was an empath, she had to carry everybody else's energy in order to heal them. I don't know any empath that thinks like that. I don't know. This girl was like this. I said, which is worse, the anxiety, the depression, or what? She goes, the anxiety. So I was teaching her, who does it belong to? She goes, I can't do that. She goes, because I'm carrying their energy to heal them. You can't heal anybody if you don't release that energy. You need to send it back to God, to the universe, to the creator, to source, whatever you want to call it, to healing. Okay, you can't carry everybody else's energy. So we worked on that. We worked on cutting some cords. I showed her how to use the bubble technique to clear what was hers, the anxiety that was hers. By the time she got up, she was calmed down. She wasn't shaking and stuff anymore. But I was shocked. I was shocked that somebody would believe that they had to hold on to everybody else's energy. This girl was ready to have a nervous breakdown. And she's a caregiver. So I had what she needed, you know, just simple truth. Just simple truths, you know. But the thing is, if we don't support each other, if we don't help each other, okay, so we're all different. We're all supposed to be different. We all come in to learn different lessons. We are supposed to be honoring and respecting each other's differences. But we're taught that anybody that's different is wrong. They don't belong. Hi, Spirit Monkey. So the thing is, we're all supposed to have a different truth. We're all here to learn different things. How can we judge what somebody else is going through because we don't know what lessons they came in to learn in this lifetime? Yeah. We were just talking about, okay, you missed the Archangel Haniel. You can always go back and watch that. And just talking about what the channel's about. So what I try to do is encourage people to find their own truth, their own clarity. Quit worrying about what other people think, because nobody else lives in your head. Nobody else lives in your body. You've got to find your own truth, your own clarity. What's right for you? We're all different, you know? And you're absolutely right, Lynn. She was picking it up through her job. But because she was holding on to it, you know, she couldn't, you've got, yeah. This is one of the things that healers are the sickest people in the world. They get into healing in order to look for ways to heal themselves. Then they go out and they use it on everybody else, and they forget to take care of themselves. So whatever you learn, make sure you use it on yourself first. You know, when you're on an airplane, they tell you if the oxygen masks fall down, make sure you put yours on first, because you cannot help somebody else if you're passed out, you know? Chiron, the wounded healer, yeah. Things are going to be triggered through several lifetimes in one lifetime. But you know what, honey? But if you start finding your own truth, your own clarity, and quit worrying about what everybody else thinks, and start living your own path, your own truth, that's how we change the world. Because when you find that inner love for yourself, that inner peace, okay, that non-judgment, acceptance of other people and their differences, that's how you start changing the world. You not only clear the energy for you, but you clear the energy for other people on the same frequency that you're on, so they can start finding their own truth and clarity also. And then you become an example for other people too. Exactly. Just do you. You know, and then you look at the philosophy and do no harm. You know, that's awesome. You know, do what you will, but do no harm. And there's a book out there called One Nun and 100,000. Okay. It talks about this guy became obsessed. He started the book back in the early 1900s. He got obsessed about other people's opinions about him because his wife told him. He said something, and she says, well, she told him, one side of your nostril is bigger, higher than the other. So then he became obsessed looking at it. So then he was obsessed about if other people were seeing it, you know. So he started looking at everybody else's opinions about everything, and finally decided, I just need to live my own life. Just remember that when people are mean to you, when they make judgments of you, that's a reflection of who they are. That's not a reflection of who you are. Okay? what you think about yourself is the only thing that's important. But we're programmed, it's better to give than it is to receive. Yeah. Okay, so one of the things that I suggest to women to clear is, if I love him enough, he'll change. That's a major program also. Yeah. So just because you love somebody, they're in their family or whatever, doesn't mean you have to have them in your life. You don't have to buy into their energy. But so my daughters get mad at me. You fall in love with someone's potential. I think we all do that to some extent, Spirit Monkey. I think we all do that. Someone's potential, and we put expectations on people and all kinds of things. And then we look for things in relationship from our perspective, which is programmed from our ancestors, our parents, our teachers, our society, on how things should and shouldn't be, when we should be finding our truth about what is right for us. Good for you, Judy. Yeah. Yeah. Because you don't have to put up with that negativity, hun. So my daughters get upset because I don't defend myself. But to me, I look at it as that's a reflection of who they are. That's not a reflection of who I am. They can be mean and hateful and talk all kinds of stuff they want, but that's a reflection of them. That's a reflection of their point of view about how life is. You know? Sometimes you just have to withdraw your energy, Spirit Monkey. Yeah. How many women, for example, exactly, but how many women go through that same thing? They're being abused and abused and abused, but as soon as they start on the children, that's a whole different story. That's a wake-up call. No. You're not going to mess with my kids. That was a wake-up call for me. But I can look back and I can see why I went through 2 abusive marriages, because I needed to move forward. Yeah. But again, a lot of that comes back to, if I love him enough, he'll change. They're not going to change until they decide that they're going to change. That's the problem. I was reading an article that says women are usually abused 7 to 10 times before they wake up and get out of a situation. But it's programming. A few months ago, I had something pop up. We've come a long way. Okay. I know, hon. Isn't it exciting that we've got 80 new subscribers this week? Yeah. How you doing tonight, Casey? But you could be a strong CEO, independent woman, has all her stuff together, and then somebody will come in very sneakily, undermine who you are, and get you into an abusive situation. people don't understand. They say, well, why do you let them do that to you? It's a program. They sneak in under your defenses and undermine who you are, you know? So one of the other readers comes in here, and we were talking to some people that had gone through domestic violence that night. And I was telling him what I had learned, what I had been through, and he is a police officer. He says, listen to what she's saying, okay? Listen to what she's saying, because that's the truth. He goes, I have been a police officer, and I have been on the other side of it. He goes, there are men that are in court continuously that he's now on a first name basis with because they have been into court so many times. They don't change. No matter how much they promise that they're going to change, they don't change. Yeah, but see, you're a mover and shaker, honey. Okay? You go in there and you own that field. Okay? Now, I was thinking about this today, and I guess Casey's the reason I was thinking about it. There was a policewoman that was saying, they asked her, well, how do you feel working in a male-dominated field? She goes, I'm fine with it. She says, but I wear sexy women's underwear. She says, in order to own who I am. I may be in this male-dominated world, but I can still tap into that femininity and just feel that energy. That was her secret to staying in balance, okay? Two ex-husbands, one mother. Yeah. Both my ex-husbands. My father was abusive. Both my husbands were abusive. It's a cycle, yeah. And I've been single for 22 years now because I said, I'm not going to put up with that anymore. Yes. If you Google it, there's something in there. I recommend all women read this. I did not even know what a narcissist was until about 3 years ago. And I ran across this an article, and I went back and read this. It's a letter from a narcissist, what it means when I say I love you. That was an eye-opener. That was a huge, huge eye-opener. Because that was like, yeah, husband number one, about a quarter of how bad he was, you know. But I can look back now and see the lessons that I learned. Yeah. Yeah. 5 years, happy divorce. Oh, you know, with my first husband, I went back to work and grabbed my supervisor and danced her all over the floor. And she goes, I wish all people were this happy when they got their divorce. Because she has no self-esteem. And whatever self-esteem she had, he's undermining it. You know? They sneak in. Like I said, you could be a CEO, strong, independent woman, okay? Have all your shit together, financial, everything, but they come in and they undermine exactly who you are. It's such a sneaky way that you don't even, you know, when I told my sisters that my first husband was abusing me, they said, oh, you're just imagining things. He wouldn't do that. He's wonderful. I stayed in that marriage 17 years because I had no support system. But then the universe come in and created that tower moment. I talked about it for 3 years. I need to get out. I need to get out. I didn't think I could support the kids. I was already doing it. He wasn't contributing financially. I was covering all the bills, the house, everything. He was just drinking and partying all the time. I was already doing it, but I did not see that. You know? So I knew for 3 years that I wanted to get rid of him, but then the universe stepped in and created that tower moment. And then I turned around and got married 2 years later with a guy. So my dad was the fire. My first husband was the frying pan, and my second husband was the fire. And I said, I'm not going to do this again. I know, honey, because they're charming. They're wonderful. That's what Spirit Monkey's talking about. They come in and love bomb you. They show you how awesome they are. And then behind the scenes, it's not like that. So I've got a gal in the UK that I'm talking about. He came in and busted her front teeth out. Okay, they have different laws there. Yeah, we'll talk about that in a minute, Isabel. Okay, the police, she didn't file charges because the police walked in. She says, he punched me, he busted out my teeth. And they looked at her and they said, are you sure you didn't just fall down? Okay, so she dropped the charges. But he's now leaving messages with music that talks about killing her. Now she's going to file charges. Now, Isabel, it's interesting because, okay, my first husband hated his mom and his sister because he said they tried to control his whole life. Okay. He's been living with his sister for about 20 years now. She takes care of him. He sits in the room, drinks beer, and watches TV all day. He can't even walk anymore because he has no muscle mass because he doesn't get out and do anything. And yet my oldest daughter's having a fit because I'm going out and camping and traveling and doing all kinds of little things, and his sister had a heart attack. Now he's quit eating because he wants to die before she does because he won't have nobody to take care of him. That's an interesting dynamic right there, But it was, oh, nobody likes you. Everybody hates you. You're no good. Nobody else is going to want you. You're just awful. This is your fault. That's your fault. You're a pig. I worked all day, come home and cleaned and cooked all night. And then they'd be back at 10 in the morning when he got off work and they'd all be partying everything again. You're a pig because you don't clean your house. Oh. I never had a chance to catch up because they were partying every day. And it's like, I'm tired, I'm exhausted. And it finally started in, wait a minute, there's something wrong here with this picture. I don't drink, I don't party. I'm cleaning up their messes. What is wrong with this picture here? And I'm only telling you guys this not to whine and cry about it. I want somebody to learn from this situation, okay? And I could look back. They came in to play a part. Okay, here's the play. Here's the lessons that I'm supposed to learn. They were supporting actors. I can see why I went through all that because it needed to trigger growth within me. Okay? Now, in my personal life, I am not like this. I am shy, I am quiet, I am introverted. But you get me talking about spirituality or supporting somebody in something they're going through, I could talk all night. you know? But there's still, yeah. So but I have learned a lot of lessons, you know? Everybody that we meet is a teacher in our lifetime. And this is what when I do readings, I talk about the magician card, okay? The magician creates magic. He has the ability to manifest things, but he has to practice and study every day of his life. Okay? So every relationship you have, every lesson that you go through is practice and study for you being who you are now. Yeah, we're all you know what? And I tell people, do not look at the finish line. I want you to focus on the gratitude for all the growth and all the things that you have accomplished. That puts out a different message to the universe than trying to get to the finish line. We're never going to reach the finish line in our lifetime, because once we reach that finish line, then we're done with this lifetime. Okay? So focus on the gratitude for all the lessons, for all the people in your life that you have learned lessons from. It puts out a different message to the universe, and the universe is going to give you more things to be grateful for. Okay? Exactly. This is one of the things with my first husband. He had to put me down in order to feel bad about himself. I mean, to feel better about himself. Okay? Because his sister and his mom ran his life and made him feel like he wasn't nothing. So that's part of the abuse. They have to put you down in order to feel better about myself. And it's a whole process. And so not last year. Was it last year? Okay, I didn't do anything for Thanksgiving or Christmas last year because of COVID. The year before that, I told my daughter, I am not going over there if your dad's not going to be there. If your dad's going to be there, okay? Because the year before, he was there for Thanksgiving. I was being nice. I was being cordial. I was talking to him because I was being nice and cordial to him. I'm sitting at the table like this. He comes up and puts his arm around me and tells me, I still love me. I still love you. Tell me you still love me. I said, it's totally off guard. I said, I love everybody. Well, I know you love everybody, but I know you still love me. Tell me you love me. I said, I gotta go. I gotta go. I got up and left. So my daughter was laughing. She goes, oh my God, Mom, I've never seen you move so fast in my life. And so I told her the last time I went over for Thanksgiving, I'm not going if he's not going to be there, because I don't want to put up with that, you know? So it's what are you going to put up with? What are you going to choose? You know? Are you going to sit there and be uncomfortable? Or are you just going to leave the situation? It's not so much that it brings it all back. I just wasn't comfortable. It's like, why are you trying to bring back, this old stuff? I've moved past all that. Girl, I had bad experiences. When I went to file for the divorce from the first husband, I got a lawyer. I paid him the money. He fooled around. He wanted me to sleep with him. because I wouldn't sleep with him, he held off on filing the papers. So my ex thought that if he filed for the divorce, that it would force me to let him come back because I loved him so much. I wouldn't let him file for the divorce. So he told my son the day of the divorce, I didn't think that she would let me file for the divorce. He did call once and ask if he could come home. I said, no, I don't think so. You know, I haven't had a man in my life for 22 years, except I met my twin flame. We talked for like 10 months and he had a lot of things he was dealing with and I cut it off. Okay, so I really haven't had a good experience with any man in my lifetime, even my sons, even in my sons. So I didn't even think about that, spirit monkey. But like I said, I can look back and see the lessons that I had to learn. And you know what? I could sit and wallow in self pity, but what am I learning from that? And how can I be supportive for my people? You know, like I said, I'm only sharing this as teaching things. You know, and it's like somebody says, well, you need to quit talking about it because then you're recreating it. I said, so where is the defining line between holding on to that story or using it as a teaching tool? There's a fine line there, you know. But I think if I did not understand that I had been learning lessons, then then I then it would be different. Okay. Yeah. So it's so yeah. So the thing was, it broke my heart to push my twin flame away, but he was working two jobs. He's the wounded warrior, okay? And he did not want to move forward. All he wanted to do was talk all the time. And I'm old enough that I this is my goal in life, to experience a healthy, loving relationship in this lifetime. I said, okay, universe, I believe I learned my lessons. You owe me one. It is hard. It is hard. But I just, I raised my kids. I used to listen to Dr. Laura, and she used to talk about, why are you going to bring another man into your life? What kind of experience are they going to put your kids through? Okay. You know, it's really tough at times. Yeah. It applies in life too. Yeah. Exactly. So it broke my heart to cut him off. But I thought if he thinks that I'm worth it, then he's going to be back. The man, okay, girl, I cannot make up these stories. He would come to me in dreams and tell me, I'm coming back. I'm coming back. Okay, I'm in Arizona. I had been down there for a month helping my daughter with her wedding. This man showed up in my third eye. My third eye. This was not a dream. I saw him in my third eye that morning. The next morning, I saw him waking up, catching his breath, and calling out my name. It didn't make sense until Star Crossing, if you're on here. She's awesome. She says, he's watching you, whether he's doing remote viewing or astral travel or whatever. He's watching you. So I was talking to a lady the other day. She goes, this guy is really good at astral travel, and he's watching you. I said, is this why I can't get this man out of my energy field? Is that why I can't get this man out of my energy field? It's like I clear things. I put him in the bubble. I send him away. I put up brick walls. He was knocking down the brick walls. He was still coming back. It's like, how do you block this man? Somebody told me you can't block twin flames. And they said astral travel is common between twin flames. But this man still does not want to do the work 3 years later. And I am ready to move on. And I'm trying to block this man. Just drives me nuts. Yeah. All I need is one good, loving relationship for the rest of my life, and I will be happy, Spirit Monkey. You have a bud that moved to Phoenix. I am going to Phoenix next weekend. Okay. Now, I may not be here Friday night or Sunday night, but I should be back down on my daughter's by Wednesday because I'm going to take my time going down there, okay? So, yeah, because you have to ask yourself, Isabel, okay, what kind of damage did I do to my kids by staying in that relationship longer than I should have? You know? You need a ghostwriter for your story? But sometimes you need to tell your story for healing too, hon. Yeah. The visions, them coming in their dreams. Okay. I'm ready to move on because I want that healthy, loving relationship. He doesn't want to do the work. He's just sitting in his home comfortable, thinking about it and not making any move. I want a relationship. I've never had a relationship. I was married. My husbands weren't. They had somebody the whole time we were married on the side, you know? And yes, sometimes when the twin will not do the work, the universe will bring you in somebody high vibe, okay? Also, yes, I am open to someone who's not my twin. I'm just doing my own thing. I'm driving my daughters nuts, worrying about where I am. My youngest daughter has Google tracking on my phone. She has Google tracking on my phone. My son-in-law was trying to get a hold of me one day and was freaked out because they said my phone was out of service. So she got on Google. She goes, oh, she's in Eagle, Colorado. She's going up to Sylvan Lake. She goes, she's okay. I've only heard of astral travel. I haven't looked at it, but it explains all the weird things that have happened. Because he was looking for me and I wasn't at home. He probably looked for a few days before he did the third eye thing when I was in Arizona, because I was there for a whole month, you know? But so look at this, Isabel. Was that part of the lessons that your son had to learn in this lifetime? Okay. He had to experience that, because sometimes they have to experience that in order to be a better person in this lifetime. The gal and I was talking to at the food bank today, we talked for 2.5 hours. She was talking about her mother was Jehovah's Witness, pulled her out of school when she was 7 to be her caretaker. And because of everything she went through, she's a very compassionate, loving person, very, very understanding and everything. So Don't carry the guilt, hun, because you may have, okay, we choose our parents before we're born, and we choose the lessons that we are going to learn. So maybe that's something your son came in to experience. Okay. But he's going to see how you pulled away from the relationship and got him out of an abusive relationship. Okay. Yep. You do the best you can with the information you had at the time. But at the same time, maybe that's something your son had to experience also, too, hun, in order to shape him into the person that he's going to be. Practice and study. Okay. Exactly. So be grateful for the lessons that you both had to learn to make him the wonderful, strong person that he is now. He had to experience that. This is the game of life. We come in and choose these things that we are going to experience for soul growth. So acknowledge the lessons, give gratitude for them. No, I know you're not laughing at me, but you know what? Sometimes you need to laugh, sometimes you need to cry. It's all healing process. And I'm glad we got you to laugh, hon. And this is one of the things why this channel is here. This is a support system. Like I said, we don't just talk about spirituality here. We talk about everyday problems. We talk about things like this, you know? So I would, okay. I would put that in the bubble, Spirit Monkey. I don't allow myself to cry. I struggle to cry. Put that in there because men are more sensitive than women are, hun. And you should be able to express that, okay? Common problems. And this, we're here to support each other, you know? Usually I have more mods here that have a lot of knowledge and help with a lot of things, but I don't have any mods here tonight. Yeah, it is. But like I said, men are more sensitive than women. And a lot of times men won't reach out to a woman because they're afraid of rejection. A lot of people are telling me my twin doesn't know how to reach out to me right now because he's one of the things he's scared of is rejection. Well, you know what? I look at it this way. What's worse? Wondering what could have been or actually reaching out and getting the rejection? The rejection is like final, okay? That's something you could start healing from. But that regret of what might have been will be with you for the rest of your life. You know what I mean? You would have said you could handle rejection. Yeah, exactly, hun. Yeah, it's hard. And I did talk to him about a year after we quit talking. He came and visited. We talked a little bit, but then after that he left, and it's like then I would message him and he'd say busy, busy, but then he would answer other things and I told him, if you don't want to talk to me, tell me, and I will never message you again. He would never ever tell me that. And it's funny because when I did that fair in April, we were talking to a lady. She goes, he doesn't understand the connection between you two. And she goes, he's not going to get a hold of you for another year. And I thought, this man's never going to get a hold of me. He's lazy. He's scared of rejection. He's been through a lot. I understand that. And then I tell myself, you know what? I spent 22 years working on myself. Why am I being impatient with this man that has to go through a healing process and it's only been 3 years? You know? So don't forget to ask questions. What else is possible? Oh, so ask this, Spirit Monkey. What do I need to be aware of in this situation in order to move on? And I do think that, yeah, if she doesn't want to do the work, then the universe will bring in another high level soulmate for you. Somebody that's more on your level. Okay, like I probably will end up with somebody that's into spirituality also, or very open to it. But what gets me is this guy's doing astral travel. Ugh. So the lady from England, I was talking to her and she says, get a black obsidian. Yeah. She told me get a black obsidian, get something big enough. Now I thought this was going to be small. Okay. She said, get a black obsidian, picture their face on it. And that's one way of blocking them. So I've been doing that. Yeah. Because you know what, hon, spirituality is such a big part of me. It would have to be a relationship that has some spirituality. Try it. Try it. Visualize her face on it. I said, ooh, ooh. And it said this is like a 3 inch by 3 inch ball. And I thought, oh, it's only going to be this big, you know? And it's huge. This is a huge ball. But the thing is, being an empath, you know, how much stuff did we pick up from all these people? Yours is a circular obsidian mirror. Oh, yeah. I had looked at on Amazon and they had a flat obsidian and it was probably about this big and they wanted $11.99 for it. And then I saw this one and I thought, what the heck? It's a round ball. I'm going to order that. It was like $13.99. I said, what the heck? And it's huge. I've never had a ball before. Oh yeah. So so okay, so we're going to talk about some of the things since Isabel and Judy are new. Okay, not being an empath would suck. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so since Judy and Isabel are new, okay, so yeah, so I'm going to teach you a couple techniques. Okay, hon? Yeah, I kind of agree, Spirit Monkey. Okay, so Judy and Isabel, I want you to close your eyes. I want you to take a few deep breaths. And I want you to think about, what do you have? Anger, frustration, guilt. Pick anything, okay? I want you to take a couple deep breaths, relax, and I'm going to ask you a question. Okay? I'm going to show you how much of that energy is yours and not yours, okay? So I'll give you a few seconds here to do that. So what percentage of what you are feeling is yours? And give me a number. First one that pops in your head. Don't second guess it. The thing is, we're not taught how to use our empathic gifts. That's one of the reasons we have this support channel. So we can all talk about that, okay? So you ladies, give me a number. It should have been instant, okay? Okay, so that's too high a number. Okay, so Isabel, let's try it again. So what are you working on? Depression, anger, anxiety? Okay. So again, what percentage of what you are feeling is yours? First number. So you're working on the anxiety? Okay. What percentage of that anxiety is yours? First number, girl. Same thing, Judy. First number that pops in your head. It's taking too long. You're overthinking it. It should be instantaneous, okay? That's still too high. You're still second. Okay, regardless of the number, okay, I'm going to give you a technique. So all the anxiety, okay, that's okay, hon. All the anxiety that I am feeling that is not mine. Okay, 0 means that none of it is yours. Okay, so both of you do this. All this anxiety or whatever it is you're working on, Judy, okay? All this energy that is not mine, I'm going to send it back to source for healing. So none of it's yours. So you got the same thing. All this anxiety that I am feeling, I'm going to send it back to God, to the universe, to source, whatever. Send it back for healing. And see if the energy doesn't lighten up for you. That's the first technique. If you can do that several times a day for the next few days, you'll notice a huge difference in your energy. Okay, so the next one I'm going to teach you is the bubble technique. Okay, bring your hands together. You'll feel a little heat ball or like a balloon in your hands. Okay. So Isabel, you said you were feeling a lot of guilt. Okay. I want you to put that guilt in the middle of this balloon And I want you to bring your hands back and forth. And you'll feel a shift in the energy. Star crossing. I thought you had a class tonight, hon. So any negative talk, any belief systems, any programs that you are carrying. So one of the first things I'm going to tell you to clear with that bubble is it's better to give than it is to receive. Another one to clear is money doesn't grow on trees. Money is the root of all evil. Okay, if money is the root of all evil, then why does the church want it? Another one is you have to work hard for your money. You have to work hard for your money. Money doesn't grow on trees. Money's the root of all evil. Another one is for women, especially to clear, is if you love them enough, they'll change. Any of the metaphors that you have been told all your life, clear them. Those are all programs. Okay? And don't eat the yellow snow. You do the bubble technique, good for you, girl. Okay? Now, do you girls want to work on cutting cords? Oh, hon, I'm sorry you had to do that tonight. Yeah, the liquid fish is a very healing technique too. But if you girls want to work on cutting cords, we can do that. Yeah. Yeah. But that's a program. Okay, so I started to tell you earlier, I had a picture show up on Facebook from the 1900s, okay? It was a picture every Christmas. The women, they were showing 5 women down on their knees in front of their husbands, okay? Asking for forgiveness for everything they had upset their husbands about all year. That upset me. That's what I said. Oh, hell no. I said, I hope I wasn't living in that lifetime. Nope. You won't see that happening in 2021. See, we have gone from the women being in charge to the men being in charge. Now we have to come back to a balance. And you know what's funny? And the Dalai Lama says that the Western women are going to be the ones that are going to save the world. But we have to find our balance. Okay? Okay, so Isabel, Judy. Okay? I want you to visualize your body in front of you. Close your eyes and visualize your body in front of you, okay? I want you to call in. You came in for the atmosphere. Well, that's what we're here for. Yeah. Okay. I want you to, call in your healing team. Okay. Call in your personal healing team of angels, guides, archangels, okay? I'm glad you're here, Monkey. I appreciate your contribution, okay? Now, girls, I want you to see your body. I want you to spin it around, okay? I want you to look for any cords attached to your body. Yeah. The more you clear, the more you use that bubble technique, the more you can clear. Yeah. The thing is, we've got to be willing to do the work, okay? I'm so glad that you're using the techniques. That makes this channel worth it, okay? So girls, spin the body around. I want you to ask for any cords from your exes, okay? Any cords from your exes to be highlighted red. And spin your body around front and back, okay? Look in your feet, your hands, your head too, and see if you see any red cords. Judy has 3. Okay. Hi, Alban. How are you doing tonight, hon? Okay, so girls, when you see those red cords, I want you to ask your healing team. Yeah, there needs to be a balance, Spirit Monkey. I want you to ask your healing team to neutralize those red cords, dissolve them, and send them back to source for healing. What's your observation, Spirit Monkey? Yes, that's what we're here for. Contribute, hon. The Dalai Lama is the one that was saying that. Okay, so ask your healing team to dissolve all the cords inside and out. Okay. Yeah, we teach boys to be individuals. Exactly. Exactly. So girls, ask for all those red cords to be neutralized inside and out, dissolved inside and out, and sent back to source. Because that's something that Star made me aware of, because sometimes they go through the body like veins, okay? Exactly. You're right, Spirit Monkey. But it all comes down to is gone from the feminine in charge to the male in charge, and the male has made women property. But like I said, we've got to come back to this balance now. Okay? Now, Isabel, I want you to look at your body again. I want you to see if there's any cords in your back. Is there any cords in your back? Any color? The back of your legs, your back, your lower back? Okay. So I want you to ask your healing team to neutralize those inside and out, dissolve them inside and out, and send them back to source. So your daughter is the little glitch. Let me know how you're doing, Judy. Are you still here, Judy? Okay, so Isabel and Judy, when you clear those, okay, you're seeing them and clearing them though, hon? Do you see any cords in your back, Judy? Look, your back, the back of your head, your neck, your back, your buttocks, your feet, your legs, everything. Make sure that there's no cords anywhere attached to your back. Make sure you neutralize those inside and out, dissolve them inside and out, and send them back to source for healing, okay? Spirit Monkey, did we clear any ancestral patterns on you with the cords? If not, you can join in this, okay? Okay, so are they clear? Look at your body again. Make sure that all the cords are gone out of your back now. Okay. There's one lower and throat and back, Judy, then front, stomach, and heart. Ancestral patterns? Okay, we carry programs from our ancestors also, and cords from our ancestors. Okay, so ladies, we're gonna okay. I want you to visualize your body again in front of you. I want you to ask your healing team to highlight any cords coming in from your exes through your family, friends, or children to be highlighted red, and do the same thing. Neutralize them inside and out, dissolve them inside and out, and send them back to source for healing. Okay? So try that, Spirit Monkey. Close your eyes. Call in your healing team. Look at your body and ask for any ancestral patterns that are not of your highest good to be highlighted red, and do the same thing, okay, hon? Good for you, Spirit Monkey. How you doing, girls? Did you see cords coming in through other people and through your children, if you have children? Family, friends, and your children. Any cords coming from your exes through your family, friends, and your children. Throat. I think that's one of the things that isn't that one of the things that Star picked up? Let me look. Star said, okay. There's one lower and throat in back for Isabel. Yeah, see? Yeah. So you're detecting the one in the throat, okay? This man did not like you to speak your truth, did he? And then Judy has one in the front stomach and the heart. Okay. Yeah. So Star detected the one in your throat, okay, hun? Okay, good family. Okay. So go ahead and clear that real quick, Isabel. We're gonna do 2 more rounds, okay? You're still scanning? Okay. So I want you girls to scan your body again, okay? I want you to ask your healing team to highlight all cords that are not of your highest good to be turned red. Isabel still has one in the front. Yeah, I'm thinking that's the one in the lower, in the front. Okay. Midway in the front. Okay. Let's see if this will clear it. Ask your healing team to highlight all cords that are not of your highest good as red. Ask them to neutralize them inside and out, dissolve them inside and out, and send it back to source for healing. Are you girls detecting it? You guys should have lit up a lot with the red for that, okay? Let me know how you're doing. Okay. Okay. So Isabel, okay. So that was okay. Did you clear all those cords, Isabel? So Isabel, since you're done, okay, I want you to again put your body up, turn it around, okay? I want you to ask for any ancestral patterns that are not of your highest good, also to be highlighted red, and do the same thing. Neutralize them inside and out, dissolve them inside and out. Okay, good. Okay, Judy, she says you still have 2 cords in the front of your head. Let's clear these ancestral patterns. Okay. Ask your healing team to highlight any ancestral patterns, ancestral cords that are not of your highest good. Highlight those red. Hands and feet? Okay. So make sure, okay, that you neutralize them inside and out, dissolve them inside and out, and send them back to source for healing and see if they leave. They should leave. Where's my chapstick? Ah! I get nervous doing this. I don't know what I did with my chapstick. Wow. Let me try this. How are you girls doing? Your shivers? Okay. So the next thing we're going to do, Isabel, I want you to visualize, close your eyes and visualize this beautiful golden honey color energy coming in and filling your whole body up. Okay. So Judy, do the same thing. I want you to visualize this beautiful golden honey color energy coming in and filling your whole body. Okay? And let me know when you both feel your whole body, okay? Can't believe I lost my chapstick. I left it out for a reason. Did that golden color energy help your shivers any, Isabel? Okay. We're talking about, we're walking a couple girls through clearing cords. Okay, so Isabel, I want you to expand that golden color energy out past your body, pushing out everything that is not yours. Okay? You should see a bunch of stuff floating on the outside of that golden energy. You have a headache? Oh. Are you drinking enough water too, hun? Yeah, fasts are hard. Yeah, fasts. So you saw the red turn yellow? Okay. Did you feel your body with the golden colored energy though, hun? Judy? So Isabel, let me know when you push that energy out. Look at all that stuff that's floating on the outside of that. I want you to tell it all to go home. You should see a whole bunch of stuff floating on the outside. Tell it to go home. Star, are you does Isabel look pretty clear now, hun? Or are you still picking up more chords? Okay. Are you seeing just a little bit on the outside of that golden energy? Yes, Star, if you give permission to Star, she can look at you energetically. So Judy, if you've expanded yourself out, that yellow is a brownish yellow, so it's a mucky energy, okay. Okay, so Judy, expand that energy out fast, pushing out everything that's not yours, and send it back to source. And then we'll have Star look and see if it's still there. Isabel isn't completely clear yet? Okay. So Isabel, where are you at now? I kind of figured she wasn't clear because her hands are still cold. So Judy, where did you see the yellow cord at, hun? I'm kind of wondering if somebody that she had an attachment to that didn't work out. Okay. Isabel, she says you're not completely clear yet. So okay, so close your eyes, call in that healing team again, and ask for anything. Okay. We forgot to ask for, yeah. Okay, ask for any stealth cords that are attached to you, or any cords from friends or family that are attached to you that are inappropriate, to be highlighted red also. And then do the same thing. Neutralize them inside and out, dissolve them inside and out, and send them back to source. And see if that doesn't shift it. So, Judy, I'm going to have you do the same thing. Close your eyes again. Ask your healing team to highlight any stealth cords, any cords from family, friends, or acquaintances that we missed. Okay, so yeah. Ask for them to be highlighted. Okay, lower abdominal. Okay, so ask it to be neutralized inside and out, dissolved inside and out, and send it back to source for healing. Now, it's interesting because stealth cords are invisible cords. Only your healing team can identify those. It's not something that you're going to see. And we might have missed some. Now, one of you has had a sexual relationship with somebody that has caused somebody to have an attachment to you also. So ask your healing team to highlight any cords with anybody that you have had a sexual relationship with that is not of your highest good. Okay. To neutralize that inside and out. To dissolve them inside and out and send it back to source for healing. I have to go with pops in my head sometimes, Spirit Monkey. Just remember, everybody that you have sex with in your lifetime is attached to you. So if you've had anybody that you have sex with that was not a good lesson for you, cut cords with them. I'm not making any judgment. And only you would know who it is, Did that highlight a bunch of cords for you, Judy? And it doesn't necessarily have to be just this lifetime. You could be carrying some stuff over from past life also. How are you doing, Isabel? Okay. So Star Crossing says that okay. For which one, Star? For Isabel or for Judy? Or do they both have veins in that one? Make sure you neutralize it inside and out, dissolve it inside and out, and send it back to source. The sexual one? Yeah. That's what you call an entanglement? Yeah, it makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. Let me know how you're doing, girls. Are you girls done now? And just remember, you don't have to do these one at a time. If you call your healing team in, do them. They can do them all simultaneously, okay? Make sure you neutralize them because you do not know if there's booby traps on them. You saw yellow? So were the yellow cords or just yellow? And where was it at? Yellow is a mental color. It's also a solar plex color. Is it in the stomach area, Judy? Star, can you pick up where is it? Is it a bright yellow or is it a mucky yellow? I think it's something she needs to be aware of if it's a bright yellow, but I don't think it's something she needs to clear. Yellow head, it's yucky. Yeah. It's in your head? Okay. Okay, so Judy, ask your healing team to to clear all the cords that are attached into your head that are not of your highest good, regardless of what color they are, okay? Yeah. Ask for all the cords that are not of your highest good attached to your head to be neutralized inside and out, dissolved inside and out, and sent back to source for healing, and see if that clears them, okay? Be kind of interesting. I wonder if she's been real foggy headed lately or had a lot of headaches. How are you doing, Isabel? Scan your body, Isabel, and see if there's any more cords. Sometimes you have black cords too that are usually in your back. Okay? Make sure that there's no cords anywhere in the back of your body. Okay, sometimes the cords are there to hold you back from experiencing things. It's your lower back mainly. Sometimes cords are installed in us in order to keep us from moving forward in our lives, hon. Yeah, low back mainly. Okay, so ask your healing team. That makes sense, Spirit Monkey. Spirit Monkey says you get more authentic emotional expression. A lot of times the cords are installed in us also from outer dimensional beings, okay, or ETs in order to keep us from experiencing certain things. They're ways to hold us back, okay? And if you've got cords in your lower back, call in your healing team to neutralize those inside and out, dissolve them inside and out, and send them back to source for healing. Because I think that, hon, especially with the stuff that you cleared out of your throat, okay? Your throat chakra is where you express yourself, okay? Your solar plexus, the stomach area, is where you feel a lot of your emotions and stuff too. So that can also hold you back. Now your sacral chakra is kind of a cross between the emotions and stuff that you're experiencing and your safety and your security system. Okay, so that might be why you're releasing emotions that you have held on to for a long time. But again, ask your healing team to clear out all the cords that are in your back, in the back of your head, the back of your neck, your shoulders, your back. Yes, safety and security. Yeah. So that would, if you're releasing things, you're going to feel emotions, okay? Because you've been blocked for a long time, hon. And safety and security has been a huge thing in my life also too, hon. So you're now releasing things that have been holding you back. What are you picking up now, Star? I would go in and check occasionally, hun. Okay? Do what you got to do, monkey. Because I'm sure that you're probably releasing stuff while they're doing it. Yes. Okay, good. Now, Judy, I would go in and check occasionally. Okay, I don't think you need to check the ancestral cords. Yeah. Spirit Monkey's been doing it for probably for a week now. Okay, and he's says he's done some, yeah, he's had some shifts and changes. Okay, I don't think you have to do, but I would check for stealth cords. Okay, I would check for cords from people around you that are not healthy. You can specify a specific person also if you want to clear their cords out too. Okay. Yes. Good. So you both feel better? Can you feel a difference, girls? But make sure that when you complete this, okay, I want you both, again, to call in that golden honey energy, okay? Call in that golden honey energy through the crown chakra. Fill your body up. What that does is it heals the areas for everything that was just cleared, and it also keeps it from reattaching, from coming back again, okay? But fill your body again with that golden honey energy. Let it fill everything so it heals everything, and then expand it out from the body and send everything that's not yours back to source. Okay? The tingling sensation is healing, okay? But make sure you use that golden honey energy, because like I said, that fills in the areas that you just cleared, and it also works on the healing process, okay? And thank you, Spirit Monkey, for coming back and contributing. I hope you come back again, you know. And I never know what's going to come up, because I was never going to do healing work on the channel. And then I had a gal from Greece that had some problems. And what we found absolutely flabbergasted even me. She was having problems with her hip, which is solar plexus area, and the yellow energy. Okay. So we went in and scanned her body. What she saw was on her right side, where her right hip was hurting, she had a yellow scorpion attached to her hip and her whole side. And it was attached to the solar plexus, which is why it was yellow. So we went in and cleared all that, and her hip quit bothering her. Hi, GD. So go in occasionally and scan your energy field, but don't forget to neutralize everything before you dissolve it, okay? And you could always come back and listen to this video, hon. I have no idea where it came from. I don't worry about where it came from. I just work on healing it. Yes. Yes, because somebody's sucking in and dragging your energy, and yeah. That's why you've been having so much lower back pain, hon. So make sure you scan your energy field. Scan your body like that. Okay? Yeah, that was one of the weirdest things I've ever seen. Because we were walking her through it, and she says, I see a scorpion, and it's all up and down my right side. And I said, oh, that's why she's having hip problems. It's tapped into her solar plexus. It's tapped into her third chakra. That's why it's yellow. So how is your back feeling now, Isabel? How are you feeling now, hon? You too, Judy. How are you feeling? Do you feel a lot lighter? Do you feel better? Oh, yeah. Yeah, GD, we were just helping some people with some healing processes. How are you doing tonight? Let me know how you girls are doing, okay? Okay, but make sure you bring that golden honey energy in again. Feel your body again, okay? Because you need to seal. It's like sealing off that area It's filling it so nothing's going to come back in. You have a good night. Thank you for being here, Spirit Monkey. Okay? You're welcome, hon. Okay, so you can do this. Okay, so you bring in this golden honey colored energy. Okay, we went. Okay, so what we were doing is going in and neutralizing and dissolving cords. Okay, so in order to fill in the energy, okay, you can bring in. You can do this even without doing the cords, but you can bring this golden honey color energy in the crown chakra and just fill your whole body. Okay. Then when you feel your whole body, you say, all the energy that is not mine, and then expand, I'm releasing. And then you're going to expand that golden honey color energy out past your body. And you're going to see all this stuff floating around in your energy field. Send it back to source for healing. Or just tell it to go home. Thank you, Spirit Monkey. I'm just going with the flow right now, just living life, going out and having adventures. Send it to source for healing, okay? So you're shivering, Judy? You got one for me? What do you got, hon? Casey's energy field therapy. Casey's spiritual corner. Yeah. Casey's energy field therapy. So GD, did you try that, hon? What are you feeling now? What is blue? Blue light is God's will and protection from Archangel Michael. You notice a difference, hon? So I have a spy. Yes, I have a spy. Okay, good. So GD, is this your first time here? Hun, I have a whole bunch of videos. I hope so, Isabel. Let us know how you're doing, okay, hun? And if, like I said, you've had it for 3 years. Okay. Ugh. Mine's been the last 3 years too, okay? Okay, so if you look at my playlists and you look under classes, okay, there's who does it belong to, the bubble technique, and cutting cords, okay? I need to redo the cutting cords one because you can go in and clear ancestral cords that are not of your highest good also. It's past 3, yeah. So are you in the UK, Isabel? You're welcome, girls. Now, if you have any questions, you can email me, okay? My email is listed on here, okay? Oh, they just came forward? Is it the same one that we've been talking about, hon, or is it somebody else? Don't tell me it's your ex. Don't tell me it's your ex. After all the stuff that he gives you and your daughter, The Taurus. Oh my God. And he admitted it? So the Taurus admitted. Oh my God. Oh my God. You caught him. How do you catch him? Well, I don't know. I don't know. What can I say? Mine's been pretty obvious. And they're telling me that he's really good at it, and I don't think that. Oh my gosh. I'm glad, Judy. I'm glad. But like I said, you can watch the videos under playlists and classes. If you have any questions, you can message me. Okay? You saw him. Yeah. There's no way. Yeah. See, girls, that's what we're here for. Now you have the tools. You have some of the tools to go in and do this for yourself. Okay? So, Isabel, see if you can sleep now, hon. Okay? How old are you, Isabel? Just give me the general area. You came in. You're 41. Okay. Can you order things off of Amazon? I would try some natural calm. It's a powder. Now have OCD. Oh, okay. So every time you feel that OCD, put it in the bubble technique. Put it in the bubble and clear it. Okay. So I want you to try this. If you can order from Amazon, order some natural calm. Okay. That would help the OCD and it would help the sleeping problems. Because when I muscle test, that's what it says you need. It may, if you have any headaches or anything, also it would help headaches. Okay, so magnesium regulates over 400 processes in your body. Okay, if you're lacking magnesium, you're going to have trouble sleeping. You're going to have aches and pains. You're going to have OCD. It could be ADD. But again, hon, what percentage of that OCD is yours? So ask yourself that. You don't have to ask yourself all the time. When the OCD comes up, okay, or lavender oils, yes. Okay, so when the OCD comes up, just say, all the energy that's not mine, I'm going to send back to source for healing. Because you may have 12% of that OCD may be yours, and then the other 88% maybe you're attracting it from everybody else because you're an empath, okay? Yeah. Send it back. Send it back to source for healing. All the energy that's not mine, send it back to source for healing. So don't contribute it only to him, hon. As an empath, you're going to pick it up. You're going to be like a magnet to everybody around the world. Yeah. Yeah. Fasting is amazing for your body. You should have did that last week, hun, while you were on vacation. You did do it last week too? Yeah. So, like I said, Isabel, don't attribute all of it just to him. You're picking it up from everybody all over the place, hon, that it's on the same frequency as you. You're on week 3? Wow. Wow. Are you doing intermittent fasting or a juice fast, or what are you doing, hon? But like I said, Isabel, you're getting it from more people. Yeah. That's because you're an empath. You're picking it up from everybody around you, hun. Again, just remember when you get anxious in the crowds, okay, send it back to Source for Healing. So try to learn how to do that on a regular basis, hun. Okay. Exactly. Grounding and protection. And I need to redo the video on the cords. Yeah. Your energy feels better today than it was yesterday anyway, Casey. You doing better today, hun? Oh, you pick up their past on. Yeah. Yeah. But as long as you recognize that the energy is yours, not yours. I had something pop up and I said, wait a minute. I have no reason to do that. The energy actually went, it was out here. I said, okay, so that's not mine. I'm going to send it back to Source for Healing. If you start recognizing it, then you could automatically send it back. You weren't on here earlier when I was talking about I did my first psychic fair in April, and one of the gals was pacing the floor waiting for a reading. She kept saying, I got to talk to her. I got to talk to her. Got to talk to her. She sat down. She's an empath, but she believed that, okay, she was a caregiver. She believed that she had to carry everybody else's energy in order to heal them. She was like this when she sat down. Her whole body was shaking like that. Okay? She didn't know that she needed to send that energy to Source for Healing. She was carrying all that energy and her body was ready to short circuit. Okay? You feel your mother's spirit? Yeah. They never leave you, hon. I had a gal here, when was it, Friday, Star? She come in and asked, she goes, I moved from my country to the United States. Does my family stay at the place where they were? And I said, no, they come with you. They follow you. They are anchored to you, you know. I can answer that, Isabel. I do that. I do that. I live by myself. I live away from the city. I live in a very, very small town. Okay. And part of that is because I'm an empath. I still pick up people's stuff, but I recognize that now. but there's a lot of nature out here too. And this is one of the reasons that I like camping, is because I can be out there in the trees and the nature, and they help to um, to filter some of that stuff. So Isabel, go sit with a tree, go hug a tree, feel the energy. Saguro, he was talking about this the other day. He said he had a bunch of people go out and sit with the trees and feel their energy. He had encouraged them all to go out and plant a tree. Oh yeah. The wind blowing through the trees is such a comforting, awesome sound. Okay? So he said that when they went out and sat with the tree, when they connected with the energy of the tree, they're not just planting one tree. He says you can't stop them from planting trees now. It made such a huge shift for these people. And I used to think it was the mountains that I was attracted to. I didn't realize till my kids and I took a trip up to Washington, Oregon. It's not the mountains that I'm attracted to. It's the forests. It's the trees. I need to be near trees and forests. I just about went nuts last year. I ended up sick most of the year last year. And I think it was because I was not able to get out into nature. I was not able to get out to the forests. Yeah. Just sitting there and just listening to that wind blow through the trees is just awesome. So relaxing, so comforting. So Isabel, have you thought about putting up a tent outside, grabbing a sleeping bag and sleeping in your backyard? That might help your sleeping also. And see, I have to leave. My granddaughter's getting married on the 17th, so I'm leaving probably next Saturday. Yeah. Yeah. Same thing, Isabel. But you have another tool now, okay? Love nature, living in my truck camper 10 years. Okay, yeah. I and my girls are having a fit because I'm going camping by myself. But it's just me and the dog. I got my dog. Okay. We took a 4-day trip, and I was up at one of the state parks, and I went to leave in the morning to drive down to the lake, and my car wouldn't shift out of drive, and I didn't panic. I said, okay. My first thought was, there's got to be a way to release this. So I pulled the manual out on my car. This is such a common problem that's even listed in the manual of my book. So it even has a little emergency release system. But I didn't get panicked. I didn't get upset. I just knew there was a solution. I just kept thinking there's got to be a release. Sure enough, there was. So I ended up driving back, but I didn't know I was driving back with no taillights. I am going to build, okay, I'm looking for a trailer. I want an aluminum trailer, 6 foot by 10 foot. I want to build a teardrop trailer. I can do that. I can do that. And then you'll never see me. I'll be out camping all the time. What state where are you at, Judy? It, yeah. You may want to do that, Isabel. Follow your instincts. Follow your knowing, hun. Trust what your knowing is telling you. You're close to nature, but not close enough. Yeah, I'm in a small town. I can see the front range of the mountains. The town next to me is called one of the tree cities in the nation. There are pine trees everywhere, everywhere. But I can sit here in the mornings and I can hear the birds. I hear the ravens. I hear the doves. In the middle of the night, I hear the raccoons going through screaming, rah, rah. They're loud. You're in Canada? Yeah. Yeah, the raccoons are characters. So my daughter and her friend were outside one time in one of the apartment buildings over a ways. And her friend turned around and goes, dang, that's the biggest cat I've ever seen in my life. My daughter goes, that's not a cat, that's a raccoon. Well, yeah. Okay. So, GD, do you know how to put, okay, do any of you know how to put spiritual protection up? Okay. Any of you? The bird feeders out, help? Yeah. They're climbing into the trash cans out here. Okay. So, this is another video I need to put up. Okay. I want you, call for the white Christ light of protection. Okay. What you want to do with that white Christ light of protection is visualize it around you. Now you're going to expand it out in all directions, inside and out, into infinity throughout eternity. Okay? Same thing goes for all of you. Ask for the white Christ light of protection. Visualize it around you. Expand it out into inside and out, throughout, out into eternity, throughout, out into infinity throughout eternity. Okay? Then I want you to ask, okay, all of you, ask for extra protection around your empathic world and your dream world, and see if that doesn't shift some of the energy. I don't know. I show GD, Isabel, Judy, me, and Star Crossing right now. Yeah. I'm thinking that maybe, Spirit just dropped off. So, like I said, ask for that white Christ light of protection. Okay. But ask for it around your empathic world and your dream worlds also. You can also ask for it to surround all worlds known and unknown. This dimensions and other dimensions also. Okay? Because we have other worlds out there besides this one that we are connected to, that we are going to respond to. But your empathic world and your dream worlds are separate also. So ask for the white Christ light of protection around those worlds also, and see if it does not lighten it. Yes. That's why I call the white Christ light of protection. Then I ask Archangel Michael to surround all that throughout, out into infinity throughout eternity also. But like I said, you have to ask for it around your dream world and your empathic world separate. But what I do is I ask for all worlds, known, unknown, this dimension, other dimensions, known and unknown, to be surrounded with the white Christ light of protection and the protection of Archangel Michael. And it does make a difference in the empathic stuff. And for me to have something come through is usually for a reason. There's usually something that I need to be aware of. I had something pop up one night that I knew it wasn't my energy, and I had to ask some questions around it. But what I needed to be aware of to talk to empaths about, okay? Yeah. Your house, your kids, up until they're about 11, you can keep your kids in the white Christ light of protection too. After that, they have to do it themselves, okay? Yeah. We all forget ourselves. I forgot what I was going to tell you now. Yeah. Oh, so if something comes through, it's something I need to be aware of. So one night I had this feeling that I needed to kill myself. And I said, wait a minute. Why am I feeling this? Because I have no reason to want to kill myself. The energy went like this. It went, it's out here. Okay. So I don't know who I was picking it up from, but for it to come through, it had to be an awareness that I needed to be aware of. Let me ask you this. How many people that are empaths, that have maybe 5% of the thought that they want to kill themselves, and they're picking up 95% of other people wanting to kill themselves, and they're picking up that energy? Have you ever heard a medium talk to somebody and they say, I didn't mean to kill myself? Okay? That's because most of the energy wasn't theirs. They were picking it up from everybody else. How many people have killed themselves because they didn't know they were empaths and they were carrying everybody else's energy? I said, that's an awareness that I needed to be aware of. So if anything comes through that white Christ light of protection and the protection of Archangel Michael, there's a reason for it. Yeah, right. It doesn't have to be from a human. Animals communicate with us too. Animals have feelings and stuff too. Yeah. Thank you for bringing that up, Easy. Yeah. Yeah. So there's so much stuff out there that we are not aware of, or this is one of the reasons I started the channel, so we could help each other with this stuff. We don't have anybody else to talk to. Yeah. So we are here to support each other. You know? We all have the gifts, talents, and ability. All the gifts, talents, and abilities. It's what we allow ourselves to have. I feel more connected to animals too. We all have all the gifts, talents, and abilities. It's what we allow ourselves to have. I asked one time in meditation, what gifts do I have? And they said, you have all of them. Now, I have gifts that I never explored. One of them, which I regret now, was animal communication. Because I was in the middle of a deep sleep one night, jumped up, opened the sliding glass door, ran out on the deck and looked down. My dog, because somebody had ran the fence down, was temporarily tied outside. She had got wrapped up around a barbecue and she was calling for help. Okay. I know I have the ability to do some medical medium stuff, medical intuitive stuff. I've never pursued that. I know I can do it. I just chose not to pursue it. Plus some other gifts and stuff too. That is so smart, easy. But see, you recognized, yeah, you recognized that it wasn't yours. Thank you, God, for that. And that was a smart thing to do. So you'd have time to reconsider. Yep. But Jesus says, you can do all these things I do and more. They don't understand that he achieved the Christ consciousness, and he was telling us that we could do all these things too, but instead they made him a deity, you know? Oh, yeah. Horse woke you up, yeah. Star's amazing. She picks up on stuff. Between the two of us, I think that we get a lot done. Okay. Yeah. Good romance. Audiobooks, a good romance, yeah. Your purpose may be to help animals. Follow that, hun. Intuition, hun. And you know what? You're never too old to go back to school and learn something. And you're never too old to take classes for to be a medical intuitive too, you know? GD, I am an avid reader. I have probably 1,000 books upstairs. And I'd say probably 900 of them I've read. I'm infinitely curious and always trying to learn new things, especially spiritually. And have a lot of you been more tired the last couple weeks? Because it seems like the last couple weeks I have been super tired. And my dog communicates with me. Yeah. Yeah. I think about the medical one. The smell gets you. Yeah. But you're so how much longer before you get your degree, Star Crossing? Didn't you say you just had a couple more months? Yeah. My pug communicates me. We were talking about pugs are so much different than other dogs. I tell her, I love you. And she goes, I tell her, I tell her something and she goes, or she goes, psh. I thought you were, I thought you were going to graduate in the next couple months, hon. Yeah. Yeah, I bet it did. Yeah. That was stressful right there. GD, why are you stressed out, hon? And again, who does it belong to? What percentage of that stress is yours? What percentage of that anxiety is yours? Close your eyes. Okay. Close your eyes, GD. Take a couple deep breaths and relax. I'm going to ask you this question. I want you to tell me the first number that pops up. So what percentage of that anxiety is yours? Yeah. GD, what percentage of that anxiety is yours? Yeah. Okay, so you're overthinking it, hon. You're overthinking it. So close your eyes, take a couple deep breaths, and I'm going to ask you again, and you tell me the first number that pops in your head. When you tell me that 100% of it is yours, you're overthinking it, okay? So relax, take a couple deep breaths. What percentage of that anxiety is yours? That's still too high. That's too high. I'm going to ask you again. Close your eyes, couple deep breaths, relax. What percentage of that anxiety is yours? Hi, Austin. How you doing, hon? How was your trip, hon? GD, don't overthink it. Relax. Just relax. Just relax your brain. Relax your thinking. Relax your hold on it, okay? Take a couple deep breaths. And again, what percentage of that anxiety is yours? Relax your brain. Relax your thinking. Take a few deep breaths. Do you do meditation, GD? Okay, it's the same thing as just relaxing to go into, okay, 30% is better, okay? So that means 70% of all that anxiety that you were feeling is not yours. It's actually probably lower than that. Okay, so what you want to do is you want to say, all this anxiety that is not mine, I'm going to send it back to source for healing. And you should lighten up big time. It's a lot more refreshing. Good for you, Austin. So you're going to move? Did you feel comfortable there? So send that energy back, GD, and let me know how you feel, hon. So do you want to go for your nursing degree or do you want to go for a law degree? Good for you, Austin. Good for you. See what a difference? So now you have a tool to use. If you do that a few times a day, okay, for the next week, your whole life could shift. And there's another technique. Okay, if it doesn't clear all of it, okay, this is the bubble technique. You bring your hands together until you feel heat or a little ball in your hands, okay? You're going to put that anxiety in the middle of that ball, and then you're going to bring your hands back and forth until the energy shifts. That's another way to clear the energy. what happens is when we are, okay, then do it. Austin, you've been talking about it. Do it. Okay. So the brain is like a computer. When you think that you're done with a lesson or you have healed something, what it does is it sends it over into the recycle bin. The charge is still there. So when you use this bubble technique or something called access consciousness bars, it clears the charge out of that recycle bin. It clears the programming out. So then you're over and done with it. Okay? So put that statement into the bubble and clear it, Isabel. Okay? Because you're programming yourself. Any negative self-talk, any belief systems, anything that pops at, okay? Put it into the bubble like I just showed you and clear that statement. See, even Austin popped up and said, clear that. Because when you have that negative self-talk, okay, that's running back and forth through your mind also. You need to clear all of that. Right, keep a little diary for about a week of all the negative self-statements that you tell yourself, okay? And then sit down and clear it. So GD, if you take 2 seconds, close your eyes and ask yourself, what percentage of that anxiety is yours now, hon? Okay? And then let us know when you come back. We'll probably be on here another hour. %. Okay. Okay. Put that 10% in that bubble and clear it. And then check and see what percentage of it's yours. Okay. So these are simple tools to simplify your life, to clear your energy. Okay. Like I said, a lot of these videos are up in my playlist under classes. I do need to redo them because we've learned more things since then, okay? So now you've learned something. But you don't have to ask every time that you go to clear your energy. Just say, all this energy that's not mine, I'm going to send it back to Source for healing. You don't have to ask the percentage every time. That's just so I can show you how much of the energy is yours or not yours, okay? Your mother struggled with it too. Because we don't have anybody to teach us these tools. This is one of the reasons I started it. So we can support each other. So we can teach each other things. So we can talk about that stuff. You know? Yeah, PT hasn't reached out to me since she fell. Yeah. I'm glad too, Austin. Anybody else have any other subjects they want to talk about tonight? You're on Kayla Energy Timeout. Hi, Divine Universe. Love and hugs to you too, hun. But Isabel, are you going to choose to follow in that path? You have choice. Okay, let me tell you my story. My mom died when I was 11 of uterine cancer. Her mother died when she was 11 of uterine cancer. Her mother died when she was 11 of cancer. I said, as a child, after my mom died, I said, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. Okay? My kids are in their 40s and their 20s. Yes. Your son got a good job? How awesome. How awesome is that? Thank you, universe. Yes. Is it a job that he likes? The thing is he going to like it? Is he going to be excited about it? Does he have a lot of opportunities with this? Can he tap into his creativity? I know yeah. Your son is 21? Yeah. But you said that he has turned out to be a strong, excellent kid, right? But the thing is, I'm talking about you following your mother's pattern. You already been through the abusive relationship, okay? Are you going to allow yourself to struggle with the alcohol addiction also? Good. That's awesome. Awesome. So if it's a large organization, then he's going to have a lot of possibilities for advancement. And yes, let's manifest freedom for everybody, okay? Especially Britney Spears right now. But you can choose lessons that you want to experience, or you can ask the lords of the Akashic record to amend your contracts. Isabel, you now have a couple tools to work on that anxiety now, hun. Okay? Are you going to choose to use these tools? Try it for a week. And like I said, keep a diary of all the negative self-talk that you that you tell yourself. Put it in the bubble and clear it. Okay? Austin's old enough to make his own decisions. His parents are, I think his parents are pretty protective. And Austin, I would start saving up for a house too. You can still probably have them come to South Carolina and build you one of those houses, hon. So I would put that statement, Isabel, into the bubble. My anxiety is so hard at times. Clear that statement, okay? And just remember, you now have a tool. Who does it belong to? And the bubble technique. Like I said, keep a diary for a week of all the negative self-talk that you tell yourself and what you were thinking when your anxiety came up. Or keep a diary of, okay, I'm feeling anxious. Send everything that's not mine back to the source. And we all get overprotective of our kids. But the thing is, when they reach, yeah, and it's hard. It's hard. When they reach a certain age, you have to step back and let them make their own choices and decisions. They have their own path. They have their own path that they've got to lead also. I know. So put that in the bubble too. It's hard to let go of my son. So, Isabel, when are you going to go out and have a life of your own? Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, it's 11:11 there. It's 8:11 here. We're all like tigers when it comes to our kids. Okay? We're all like tigers when it comes to our kids. Don't you dare mess with my kids. But now that they're older, I can't do that. I just have to sit back and watch them make their own choices. Yeah. It's hard. My youngest daughter gets irritated because I call her all the time and ask to talk to the baby. She says, I call too much. But okay, so what will it take for Isabel to start living her own life? What kind of hobbies do you have? What kind of interests do you have? Okay. Join a spirituality group. Learn to crochet. Join a camping group. Okay. There's some camping groups of women. Okay. There's camping groups all over the world for just women. How much fun would that be? How much fun would that be to go out and camp with a bunch of women and just and I think that a lot of these women that are gathering together have been together for several lifetimes. As if she doesn't do the same thing, hon. Explore the possibilities. Explore some of your interests, hon. Okay? Explore some of your interests. Like me, I lived my life for all my kids. My youngest one's been gone for 5 years now. I started going out and doing, things by myself, camping and stuff, and then COVID hit. Now I'm going out and driving both the girls nuts because I'm going camping and doing things by myself. You're crazy, Mom! No, I stay at like KOA campgrounds and in state parks where there's major campgrounds and stuff where there's a bunch of other people. I'm not crazy. So there's another negative statement. I'm a stubborn cow. The Capricorn sign. Don't blame it on Capricorn. It's still choices and decisions. Start a list right now. I'm a stubborn cow. I can't let go of my son. My anxiety is just so hard at times. There are 3 statements right there that you have said negative statements. And don't say, oh, yeah, I'm a Capricorn. Okay. Well, but clear the energy. Allow for possibilities. Universe, what grand and glorious an adventure can you and I create together now? What grand and glorious adventure can you and I create together, universe? Are you in the UK, Isabel? Where are you at, hon? I keep telling everybody we should have a major camping trip down here. I'm in Colorado. We should all get together and have a big old camping trip in a private campground. Yeah. And my granddaughter's wedding is the 17th, so yeah. I have the tea for you. His dad and his girlfriend broke up, and she thinks he does too much for you. Maybe you needed to be here in order to learn some techniques to help yourself. I had a gal, I think one of the first people I ever had from the UK. She couldn't sleep one night, and she was just scrolling through, and she found the channel. And we taught her some of these tools, and she says, oh my God, this is why I was up in the middle of the night. And she pops back in occasionally and lets us know how she's doing. You know what, hon? There's no such thing as an accident. Okay? No such thing as an accident. So if you were meant to be here to learn some of this stuff, my intent is to teach you guys how to heal yourselves, because nobody can heal you but you heal yourself. I'm just giving you some gifts, some talents, some videos and stuff, some techniques, okay, to heal yourself. This is my way of supporting everybody else. And then, like I said, we're sitting here and talking about all kinds of topics. We're supporting each other. You know, it was funny because we had a guy that was coming in, a stockbroker. He doesn't believe in spirituality, but he used to just come in because he felt comfortable here and he felt like he could be himself. That kind of blew me away. And then somebody else posted the other night, thank you for letting me be here and be myself. I cried. That is a gift for me. Yeah. And Star is an awesome contribution to this channel. Everybody here is awesome. I love you all. Thank you for contributing to my channel. You know? But that's what we're here for. We're here to support each other. How can we change the world if we do not start with ourselves and radiate that energy out? You've got to learn to love yourself. Everything that you want in a relationship with somebody else, you need to find within yourself. And just remember, you're not looking for your better half. Okay? You're not looking for your other half. You are already whole and complete. You want to find that love, compassion, gentleness, emotional availability within yourself, then you're going to bring in your complement. You want to bring in your complement. You know? And yes, we all need a safe haven. But you have everything that you want in another person, you need to find within yourself also. So we encourage you to make choices and decisions. Yeah. I encourage you to find what's true for you. I encourage you to make decisions big time, you know? Nobody else lives in our body. Nobody else lives in our head. Nobody else knows what's good for us. The only person we should be worrying about what they think is what we think of ourselves. And that's why I encourage you to keep a diary of negative self-talk, belief systems, those old metaphors that we have been told over the years and clear them all in the bubble. Because those are all programs holding us back. You know? And women need to empower each other so we can shift the energy in the world. You're not only shifting the energy for you, but you're shifting for the energy for other people also on the same frequency as you, so they can find their truth and clarity also. Yes. Yes. Everything that you tell yourself negative, everything that you think that holds you back, put it into the diary and then take the time. Okay. At the end of the week, take the time to go through each one of those and clear it in the bubble. Now, the first time I did the bubble, I don't even remember what I put in there. Okay. So I'm doing the bubble and it receded into the background and all of a sudden something else was in there. I said, what? So I cleared that. Something else moved in. I said, what? So I look over here on the right-hand side. There's a whole list of stuff that my body wants to let go of. Okay? So I sit there and started clearing everything that was popping up until my body said, no more. No more today. Okay? Your body will let you know. And always, always listen to your body. Okay? Here's another tool for you ladies. Okay? Close your eyes. Relax. I want you to think about something that makes you happy. Super, super happy. Okay? I want you to feel how relaxed your body is. And then I want you to think about something that upsets you. I want you to pay attention to the difference in your body. I want you to pay attention to where your body tightens up. Okay? Yeah, there is no normal. We're all different. We're supposed to be different. Okay? So, close your eyes. Think about something that makes you happy. Feel how relaxed and happy your body is. And then think about something that upsets you and pay attention to the differences that your body makes. That is your yes and that is your no. You can ask your body questions, but always pay attention. If you are around somebody and your body tenses up, okay? If your body tenses up, that's your body warning you about a situation. My grandson went to a party. I had told all of them, my grandkids and my younger kids are about the same age, okay? I told them all their lives, if you go into a party and you get a funny feeling in your stomach, get the hell out of there. My grandson walked into a party, heard me saying that into his head because he got a funny feeling in his stomach, turned around and left, and they had a shooting in the party half an hour later. So, but we're not taught these tools. We're not taught these tools. But, you know, how many times one of those metaphors is, you know, pay attention to your gut feeling. Or they talk about you feeling in the blue. Well, blue can be a depressing color. It could be God's will. It could be the depression and the anxiety also in a mucky blue. Okay. They talk about in the pink as another tool. If you're having troubles with somebody, visualize them in pink. Pink hair, pink skin, pink underwear. Okay? Keep them all in pink. Yes, hold the light for him. Okay? Hold the light. Put him in pink. Pink is God's divine love. Blue is protection and God's will. Green is healing and prosperity. Yellow is more of a mental color. It's a thinking color, okay? Being able to see and see things clearly, okay? Red is God's divine, okay, it's passion. Pink is God's divine love, okay? Purple is transformation and change and higher spirituality. But if you go into a courtroom, visualize the whole room, the judge, everybody in pink. Like I said, pink hair, skin, the whole room in pink, pink underwear. If you picture him in pink underwear, it's going to make you laugh. It's going to lighten the situation anyway. Yeah. So in the meantime, put him in love and protection. Put him in pink and blue. And rainbow crossing is very good at putting the rainbow energy on everybody. We had a gal in Wednesday night, was it? Star put the rainbow energy in her. She saw the purple, she saw the blue, she saw the light blue, she saw the green, she saw the yellow, and then she saw the red. She couldn't see the orange. One of her chakras was blocked. One of her chakras was blocked. Her second chakra, the orange color. She couldn't see it. So we worked on her for clearing that, and then she could see the orange energy. And it kind of corresponded to everything that she was going on in her life at the time. So keep your grandchild in the rainbow energy. Yeah, she had cysts on her ovaries. And that was part of and whenever you have female problems, okay, that is you having problem with your own femininity. So you want to look at that. Look at where you're having problems in your body and look up the corresponding chakras. If you are having trouble speaking yourself, you're going to have troubles with your throat. If you're not following your intuition and knowing, you're going to have headaches. Okay? Yeah, the rainbow will go in to heal it. If you have troubles with safety and security from things that you've learned earlier in your life, you're going to have problems with first chakra. Okay? That's your safety and security. And second chakra would be female issues. Stomach problems would be following your intuition and your knowing. Okay, so Isabel, have you thought about filing for visitation rights as a grandparent? Think about that. Ask if you could have visitation as a grandparent. You might set a new precedent, hon. And if your son has to go into court, okay, you've been think about it. Seriously, girl. Think about it. But she's not in the States. That's the thing. Star crossing. She's not in the States. Because it's like probably almost 5 a.m. where she's at now. Right, Isabel? But you might set a whole precedent for people. Yeah, you are in the UK. Yeah. Starcrossing and I have been thinking about taking a trip over to the UK. Yeah. We've talked about it. Going over to England and up to Scotland and over to Ireland and down to Wales. Who knows? We might be doing spiritual talk from the UK sometime. You may be a mover and shaker, Isabel, because if you file for visitation for your grandson, you may set a precedent for other women that are trying to see their grandchildren also. You may be a mover and shaker. So what else is possible? The queen over high tea. So back in 1374, I think it was, one of my ancestors in England, he was the Duke of Worcestershire. He was an advisor to the king. I said, that's so funny. One of my ancestors came over on the Mayflower. He made history. Okay? He was on the Mayflower. A storm came up. He was washed overboard. He just happened to reach out and grab a rope and save his life. There's no such thing as an accident. So make sure you lay it all out. Okay? Write out the pros and cons for your parents, Austin. Okay? Write out all the pros and cons so that you can show them when you talk to them. Okay, hon? King Arthur's in your bloodline? I'm sure I got a lot of druids in my bloodline, and you probably do too, girl. So what else is possible for me to see my grandson? What else is possible? What else is possible for my parents to be excited about my move to South Carolina? Yeah, I'm sure we got Vikings. Yeah. So let me give you something to think about, Star Crossing. Mozart's in your bloodline? That's awesome. See, that's where you get your music ability from. What was I going to tell you, Star Crossing? I forgot. I get distracted. I start getting tired. Oh, they have advertisements out now for not ancestry. They have somebody that's going out and say they can go back 50 generations. They can go back 50 generations in your bloodline now with some blood tests. Instead of just saying a country, okay, they can go back 50 generations to see what countries were back even farther. Okay. And somebody brought up a good point. They said they're looking for a specific bloodline. They're looking for the bloodline. Okay. And they're making us pay for it while they look for it. Austin, we might be related. Yeah. I know it was you, hon. But my daughter brought it up before you did. So my ancestors are okay. So back then it was Dutch. Okay, it's now part of Germany, but back then it was Dutch. So I'm Dutch, Irish, English, Scottish, and Welsh. Pretty much all centralized. Yeah. Yeah, I found out an ancestry. My ancestor, the one that was swept off of the Mayflower, I can't believe this, survived by grabbing a rope as he was being, yeah, as he was being swept overboard. You're Dutch? and he was there for the first Thanksgiving. Viking and French Canadian. Wow. My grandmother, okay, my great grandmother was born in Canada, but her parents were born in Scotland. I want to get over there someday. Okay, I want to get over there someday. It's on my bucket list. I also want to get in a car and travel across the whole United States. Yeah, I that's what I think. They're very, very open-minded. Yeah. Otherwise they wouldn't have some of the laws that they have. Yeah. Seems like they're laid back. So you speak Dutch star crossing? You did a relocation chart for Greenville, and Jupiter is in the second house in that chart. So interpret Austin. Austin does astrology, everybody, and he's got his own channel. If you guys want to check his channel out. So in May, I had talked to an astrologer, and when I talked to him about my health problems and my domestic violence situations, it never showed up in my charts at all. Yeah. That's what I say. Yeah, I think that you will like it better. Make sure that you transfer with your company because I feel like you have better chances for promotion if you get out of the store than where you are now, huh? Ah. See, I don't know. I wish I would have studied astrology and numerology more, but I was so busy raising kids. Bella, how are you? So, if you guys have any questions on astrology, then then talk to Austin. So the last few weeks, did you go through some stuff? Topsy, does it? Okay, the last star. What was messing with Capricorn? Which star was messing with Capricorn, and how many weeks was it? I'm doing good because my twin flame's a Capricorn, and she was saying that Capricorn was messing with him. The planet was messing with him. Saturn. Yeah. Do you feel any movement yet, Star? Oh. Has he figured out that I put him? Has he figured out that I put him in on an obsidian yet? Bella, was it you? Yeah. So was it you, Bella? I was telling you about the obsidian that I ordered. I thought it was going to be a little one. Look at how big this is. It's huge. So he's confused. Does he know that I blocked him for the astro travel? Or is it something else? It's huge. And, I had looked at that little obsidian rock and it was $11.99 and this was like $13.99. I said, this was $13.99? Well, good for him. Good for him. So he's recognizing that it's all his own stuff now? Yeah. Yeah, because if I went to a metaphysical store, they'd probably be charging me $50 for this. And when they said 3-inch, I thought it was only going to be this big. I looked at that and I said, holy smoke. Star, is he recognizing that it's his own stuff now? Oh, I got it from Amazon, Bella. Well, good. Let him deal with his own stuff now. Yeah. Yeah, let him deal with his own stuff. I'm just done dealing with everybody's stuff. I only want to deal with my own stuff now. Twin Flame got put in. That's what we're talking about. Yeah. Yeah, it's reflecting back his own stuff now. She says he's confused because he's feeling his own stuff and doesn't know why. Oh, yeah, the Capricorn. He's put me through so much stuff the last 4 years. Yeah. He's put me through a lot. And it's like, oh, well, sorry, honey. You need to deal with your own stuff instead of sending it to me, I'm not the one that's going to heal you. You got to heal yourself. Yep. Sit with his own shadow. And then I'm leaving next week too. So, Star says that he knows when I leave the state. So this is going to be interesting. I would say rose quartz for one. Okay. I would also look at smoky quartz. Okay. I would look for a smoky quartz. A smoky quartz picks up all the negativity coming at you. Now, this is called an indigo gabbro. It keeps you grounded. It's also good for protection. Yeah, rose quartz or smoky, but I would also, do some research on this. Let me type it up. called an indigo gabbro. And I was getting real spacey. Now, I've had a lot of people tell me that my spirit was up here and to put some Velcro on my spirit and in my solar plexus to bring it back together. And then I read about this. I said, ooh, this brings you back into your body. Okay. Made a huge difference. Huge difference. Amethyst? What's an amethyst? Amethyst? But yeah, do some research on the indigo gabbro also. But the smoky quartz, yeah. Blue lace agate. Yeah. So I am ready for adventure. I ordered an aventurine. Okay. I ordered a citrine because one of the guys was telling me that one of the most successful millionaires in the world wears a citrine because it brings in some stability and some wisdom and some knowing. And then I have amethyst, and then I have rose quartz, and then I have the color beads. I also have black tourmaline. But I've got amethyst, and this is a blue agate, I think it is, turquoise, a little bit of aventurine. But I want some adventure in my life. I want adventures in my life. I'm ready. I'm ready. I just have to figure out how, if I'm going to go to Arizona through Utah, or go down through New Mexico, because they have major fires in Arizona and major flooding in western Colorado and throughout Utah. So, yeah. But I said, I'm ready for adventures, for fun. Me and the dog, we just go all over. She don't care as long as she goes with me. But last trip we took, the whole first day she just paced through the car. The next day she just kicked back and relaxed. Yeah. My daughter says, you can use my computer to do your spiritual talk and your readings when you're here, but just make sure you bring a background. Okay. Thank you for coming, Isabel. I hope it helped. Like I said, you have any questions, you can email me. Snow Queen is from the UK also. She was on here earlier. Daylight is there. Yeah, now's a good time for a nap. So you have an awesome night, hon. I hope that these tools work for you. You could come back always, anytime, and ask questions, hon. And if you subscribe, then you get notified when I come on to do readings. The first 7 people are usually free. And then after that, it's donations. Got to support the channel. You have an awesome night, hon. I hope you get some sleep now. That is so cool. Wow, we're up to 865 subscribers. So we've got, okay, so Casey said we had 777 the other day. How much did I just say? 865. We've got almost 100 subscribers in the last week. Because Casey said we were at 777 the other day, Sunday. Okay. Whoa, that's 112 people in the last week. We've never had that kind of growth. Thank you, universe. 112 new subscribers in the last week. You're awesome too, Isabel. Okay. Make sure you keep a diary of all your negative self-talk and clear it. Okay, hon? 10 new beginnings. I am so ready for that. So ready for that. Beth, how are you, hon? We were just talking, girl. We have, since Sunday, we've had 112 new subscribers. 112 new subscribers. When I went to bed Sunday night, it was 795. Got it Monday morning, it was 804. By Monday night, it was 821. It's just, I'm just looking at this in awe. Yes, Beth, we all love you. COVID, how you doing, hon? How are you doing? You're okay? You're just okay? Okay. There's some homeopathy out there you can try. It's must not be supposed to tell you because my mind went blank. COVID stands for common cold. Thank you. Yeah, because one of the gals that comes on, Daisy, she had it early, and occasionally she still has some breathing problems. Not as much as she used to, but yeah, it's one of the long-term effects from it. Somebody got an earache? Because all of a sudden my ear hurts. Wow. Did you have any problems with your ears also, Beth? Because this ear hurts. Yeah. My doctor actually told me, he says, I don't want you to get the shot because it'll probably kill you. Because I am just sensitive. I can't even have a flu shot or pneumonia shot or anything. Good, 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 good. Yeah. Is it the right ear star crossing? Because I've got a lot of pain in this right ear all of a sudden. It's not itchy, there's pain. Good for you, girl. Good for you. Yes, you have to look to alternatives because, yeah. Yes, lots of healing energy. Lots of love and light and healing. Yeah, because all of a sudden it was just hurting. Yeah, it was your right ear too. So what do we need to be aware of, universe? That we're all having a little glitch with our right ear. I'm glad we could help, Judy. I am, yeah. I'm glad we could help. I'm glad you came in, hun, and I hope you come back and visit with us and play with us. Okay? And come back with questions. Come back with questions or things that you want to talk about, okay, hun? Beth, do some research on this. Do some research on this, hun. There's a reason I had it set next to the computer. Do research on this. Now, it's some kind. Sometimes it's called ESSIAC, ESSIAC, and the Mayo Clinic recommends it for pain. They cannot recommend it for anything else, but they recommend it for pain. But do some research on it, okay, hon? You'd be, amazed. You're going to read some stories about Ruth Kassick, and you're just going to be absolutely amazed with this tea. Yes, and we're all going to send healing energy to your mom. But like I said, check into that. I thought, why do I have this sitting over here? Because I've been using it. The dog's got a couple little bumps on her skin, so I've been using it on her skin, and it's going away. And let us know how your mom's doing, hon. I think it's about time to wrap it up. My mom had uterine cancer. Her mom had uterine cancer. Her mom had cancer. Yeah. But even if she doesn't have cancer, This tea will work on clearing the, if it's just a mass, it will work on clearing the mass also, okay? We love you too, hon. We're glad you're here. We're glad you made it for a little bit anyway. Yeah. Yeah, take it out. Look at you, girl. But the uterus holds up a lot of organs. I know, we've missed you too, hon. Yeah. Everybody, yeah, and I know it's summer and everybody's going out and doing things, and this is also a 4th of July weekend. So we have people pop in and out. And we had some new people here tonight, which is awesome. And like I said, 112 new people. I'm just blown away. Blown away. So that tea. Now, the tea can help other health problems too, hon. Okay? It can help with some other health problems too. But we'll all hold her in the light anyway, okay? Yeah. I can't believe, yeah. And of course, like I said, do some research on that, hon. Yeah. Dried cranberry and beets. Yeah, beets will help with digestive issues and help your body thin the bile, so you have bile to digest everything, and it's got some other benefits too. It's got beets are a superfood. She's on those already. Yeah, but I think you'll be pleased with the information you get on this tea and the Essiac. Okay, as long as she's open and receptive. Yeah, yeah. We were talking about earlier, we were talking about health things and how doctors are stuck. Yeah. Yeah, we had Donald Trump in here, and we've had some people come in with hell and damnation for us, and all you can do is laugh and block them. Yeah. We're lucky we didn't have any tonight, huh? Of course, it's a weekend, it's a holiday weekend. Yep, he was typing up French too. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, well, I think we're going to close it down here pretty quick. I've been trying to close them down by 5 hours, and we've been on almost 4.5 now, and I'm getting tired. That's okay, Bella. That's okay, hon. You're welcome anytime. You have an awesome weekend. I hope that gives you some information that you need. Okay. So does anybody else have anything they want to bring up tonight? Oh, I will. I'll be back Sunday. I should be here Sunday and Wednesday night unless something comes up, okay? Like my son invites me up to Greeley to watch the fireworks or something. Yeah. Yeah. We'll keep your we'll keep your mother in healing. We'll keep you in healing too. Okay. So I think we're gonna wrap it up. We'll wrap it up by 4.5 hours. Okay. I'm going to get some sleep. I don't know why all of a sudden I'm so tired. Well, I don't know. Since a couple days before the full moon, I've been tired. Okay. Love you all. Thank you for being here and contributing to the channel. Yes. Yes. What's your mom's first name, Beth? What's your mom's first name? Did we lose her? Becky. Okay. Okay. Well, I'll work on prayers for Becky, okay? So everybody, any last questions? Any last questions? Love to you too, Beth. Love to all of you. You guys are awesome. You guys are absolutely awesome. Thank you for contributing to the channel. Yes. Everybody have a good night, okay? If you want to talk, Star, you can always message me, okay? Yeah, another Earth sign. I can't believe he admitted it. Or you caught him. Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. Okay. Everybody have a good night. Thank you for being here. You're all awesome. I all love you. Okay. Namaste and good night.